Um, should we send our costumes, like if we have Pinterest boards or something, into our chats so
Yes,
you have them
please.
ready?
I would have to finish up my
Please.
Pinterest board. I started on it, but then I forgot to finish it. Let me get it ready. Okay.
That
What are you
looks
guys laughing about?
looks so much worse.
So much worse. Imagine walking in on that.
What are you guys talking about?
Look at
in the
discussion on Saturday morning.
Oh my goodness. Let up. Oh. Ooh. Cool.
Oh my god.
Damn. Circular dice
Yo.
like that. That's cool.
I sent my my board.
Open it up on my side.
Those metal die?
This looks so cool, though.
Yeah, they have little dragons on them. It's really cool.
Oh my god, dragons! Oh my god.
You can hear Menlo yelling in the other room. Grandpa! Okay. Did I get back right at the very end?
Yeah.
Did
Yeah.
anyone notice something weird that happened?
I just noticed you were gone, and then you just got back.
Oh my
Pretty
goodness.
quick. I only saw it in the corner of my eye.
It like I just like the site just weirdly like crashed. I was moving around some tabs and it didn't like that for some reason. And I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, shit.
All right. Well, welcome everybody to tonight's episode of Magic and Mysterium for Saturday morning. This is the Halloween episode. It is a special Halloween episode tonight, as we are not going to Hogsmeade. Not anymore. We have been invited as esteemed guests to a very special evening.
Wait, well, hold on. Are we going to be wearing horse costumes to the special event? No!
I almost invited you guys when you were picking out your horse costumes, but I didn't want to burst the bubble.
No, I wish you had. I wouldn't be coming to your weird mom's just birthday Samhain bash.
It's so much better. It's so much better that you are in the
It
costume.
is so much funnier this way.
I'm
But-
glad I'm the comic relief. That's all I gotta
When
say.
I saw the costume, I started crying.
Make a great first impression.
Oh. But yeah, we're gonna be doing that tonight. So Jess and I were like developing a few of the ideas here, and yeah, it'll be fun. All right. As the last light of dusk fades here on Hogwarts, it's Halloween night. The night sky above is casting long shadows over the landscape around you. All of you find yourselves having gotten all ready and moving off toward the edge of the old winding path that leads out of the Hogwarts grounds. The air is crisp. You can smell falling leaves, distant fires. Before you, shrouded in eerie mist, lay the sprawling, untamed forests of Hogwarts Valley. Ancient trees standing like silent sentinels, guarding what is within. Somewhere beyond, hidden in its heart, is your destination tonight, where you will be meeting a most enigmatic host for the evening. The path before you lays, and you guys are meeting out by the stones by the training grounds right now. We're all just kind of waiting on Miss Morrigan. Thank you. And thank you, Jess. I was actually going to ask you for those. That's very nice. Are we meeting in the right place? Did she say standing stones or the training stones? Wilfred says. You can hear his voice come out the ass of a horse.
It's really awkward talking to you like this.
Why, he's
Take
got
it a
bad
step
breath?
further. Farts in your direction, the tail kind of flaps up for a second.
Is there a unicorn and a
I'm
horse?
so sorry. Is
Yeah,
it?
that's a
He's
No.
two. Is he two asses of a horse on one person? Is that what he was?
Yes.
Yes.
That
Yeah.
is hysterical.
Okay.
Who is he
Yep,
with?
alright.
Just himself, I don't know. He's soloing in the
That's
costume.
hilarious. Okay.
That's so sad.
As you look around, people are starting to gather out here. You can see little lights afar off, people passing over the wobbly wooden bridge and down toward Hogsmeade. Little lanterns and whatnot of students who have met up in the clock tower courtyard. You guys are on the exact opposite end of campus. And just as her name is invoked, Morrigan just so happens to be standing right nearby where no one had noticed her.
Morgan steps out from behind the standing stones.
Morrigan? You can hear Darcy say.
Hello.
Oh!
I thought I had this problem with Will. Ugh.
What?
Nothing.
Will,
What?
you're gonna have to lead the way. I can't see anything.
You can't see anything. I don't even have eyes in this costume, Wilfred says.
Yeah, I'm not
Maybe you
guiding
should
you
have
anywhere.
picked a different costume.
No.
Like
It's
you could always
Wilfred,
turn.
He's gonna
you-
choose this.
Wilfred, you could always
So-
turn the costume around and peer out the one, the one portal in that costume.
I sort of picked this one because it's practical.
You see the horse like turn and then like the sphincter opened and there's an eye.
Stop!
Don't like that. Don't like that. Bad.
That is horrifying.
That is now a cursed magic item.
Do we want to show off the costumes?
Jeez.
Let's show off our costumes. Oh man.
Since we're talking about them.
Does no one have a different costume than normal? I think.
Me and Will are the unicorn I posted in chat.
Okay, yeah, so what we're gonna throw is not just, hey, look at the picture. It's you have to give me a little bit of a description. Let's open this up in browser so that I'll have it on the same thing. Did I get everybody's? No, I don't have cat, so I'll quickly grab cat. Pull this over. Okay, let's start with my one of my personal favorites.
Well, this costume has two people in it. I think Zinner is the back end, and Will is the front end. It's a white furred unicorn with pink hair. I don't know if Will wants to add anything to this, but that's the first picture I saw.
There are no words.
This is the funniest thing that you could have possibly come to this party with.
Literally, like a mess.
The best part is, Morgan doesn't even know. She doesn't even know you look like this.
Literally. So she can't even judge.
All right, that's both of you guys. Nope. I'll show that in a bit. Morgan, let's show off what you're wearing.
So Morgan looks a little different. She has a very rustic look to her clothing. You see the remnants of antlers and feathers sort of decorating her. Her hair is pinned back with a few small bird skulls. There are a couple antlers, one wearing around her neck and the other around a belt. It almost looks like she has a piece in front of her made of rib and almost like a gauntlet made of vertebra. And on her head, sort of obscuring her face, is the skull of a deer with large horns sort of adorned in flowers. And when she speaks, the little mouth moves.
Oh,
Aw.
cute. Oh, I got an ad. Yeah, get rid of that. Okay. Who the fuck? This one just says costume. So after opening it, I don't know whose it's supposed to
That's
be.
mine. Mine's
Yeah.
just costume.
Okay. All right. Kat, can you please describe what you were wearing?
Yeah, Meredith is wearing kind of a turn of the century Edwardian kind of style. Think like Newsies almost. But a little bit more refined, sort of a British archaeologist in like 1910.
Mm.
Damn. Fanning
You
myself.
might not be monstrous enough. Well, I guess that'll
I'm
be
going
fun.
for monstrous.
Oh yeah, well, we'll see how it goes.
This is
Which
me.
one's this? This is Shen's.
She's adorned in all purple. Her shirt has more of a lacy feel to it, and she's wearing a long purple skirt. She's not wearing any shoes, by the way.
Of course, of course. The
And
Fae never would.
And the flower she has in her hair just sprouted this morning and she just kept it in. But she had Ren help her braid her hair. She's her own interpretation, I like to say, of Rapunzel.
Aw. And you might be you might be thought of as maybe a dryad or something with so many flowers in your hair right now. Or that's my
Yeah.
what monsters might end up thinking you are.
Yeah.
Okay. And then we've got Callista, who's about
Mhm.
as monstrous as you can get.
So, so this one was a two-parter that's meant to go with Taylor, but basically starting from the
Wait, this
shoe
is
level.
mine. Did you upload this?
Uh-huh.
I'm like, I made this.
Oh yeah, that's great.
You can see it's uploaded by Faye.
Yep.
Yeah.
Basically, from the ground up, I like to imagine the inspiration for the shoes was part of a conversation the two had about reaching for candy and it getting tiring. But if they're taller, then they wouldn't have to reach as far.
The platforms, dude.
Yeah. From there, you have the classic white overalls. You have the honeydew like button pins on them, and then the undershirts are of different color, paired with different color wigs, and then you have the candy corn hairpins in the hair, big large bags because we got to bring a bunch of candy back, and then
Hmm.
you have a monocle because Callista would have suggested that maybe we can get some extra candy by telling people we have to test the candy before we take them.
All right. Did anyone not get me a Pinterest board? Will?
No, Will's with Zenner.
Will's in the
Costume.
pink unicorn
Yeah.
costume?
Yeah, he is.
Right. Okay. All right. The other people who are also here would be, I just had them. Wilfred, of course, we already know his costume. Um, Taylor appears. I'm here. Whoa. You can hear like a bunch of rustling, and you end up seeing her in a large paper mache tree costume. Her arms out on the side, her face in the eye of the tree. Big bough of plastic and paper leaves.
I thought Taylor was matching with Callista.
Oh, are we changing it this one?
Yeah,
What's it?
yep.
What? Right. So she's in her Oompa Loompa
Different
costume.
color Oompa Loompa. Yep.
Yeah, absolutely. But she normally shows up as a tree in other games. We didn't change Nolan's.
No, I don't think so.
Okay, he probably would have changed though because of the invite. That's a good question. He's wearing a green suit and a top hat, and has like epoximized on mutton chops, and he's showing up as a leprechaun.
Bro,
Wow.
Will's half leprechaun.
Yep.
He doesn't know.
That
He's blind.
racist.
Wow.
Daddy.
You're gonna get punished for that one later.
uh, and then Darcy, if there's no changes, Darcy normally shows up in a very large rooster costume. She has like the whole head thing, and like there's a strap that comes down for the little uvula, whatever. I don't know what they're called. Little dangly thing. And has feathers all over her. Why are we
I
meeting
hate
out
you,
here and
Mike.
not in the clock tower courtyard? Darcy says.
That isn't the way.
Wait, is this party not in Hogsmeade?
No.
It's in the Forbidden Forest.
It was in the invitation.
I never read. Darcy is upset at themselves.
I like your costume, Darcy.
Oh, thanks. She's kind of playing with the dangly bit.
It seems like everyone's here. I believe I heard everyone.
Yeah, we're here.
Yeah,
That's a
everyone's
great
here.
great Cubone costume, Morgan.
I tried to get Gemma to come, but she said no. So.
You could have just forced her to come. Told her
Don't-
that it was an emergency.
I kind of want to have our relationship based on trust, but okay.
And not getting eaten, Nolan says.
Not getting eaten is good.
Yeah, you have a
No
fair
one's
point,
going to get
Nolan.
eaten so long as everyone behaves.
Are unicorns in danger in the Forbidden Forest?
There's a lot of unicorns in there.
Oh,
Yeah.
so we should fit right in. Okay.
Don't let anybody drink your blood.
I hope nothing gets close enough to me that could drink my blood.
I mean, Will has the eyes of the costume, so y'all should be fine.
Thankfully, the vampires usually pregame, so they're not that hungry when they come.
It's gonna be
Right.
vampires.
Ooh, vampires.
There's a whole colony in the Forbidden Forest. Did you not know that?
You know, I don't know what's real and what's not real from the fairy tales I learned about growing up.
And they pregame whatever that is.
I wonder what games they play. Maybe we can get there early.
Maybe we can pregame too.
Did
In
they
our
play
own
that?
way.
Did they play that Pokemon game that you're always playing, Callista?
Doubt it. But I think Morgan here does. See that's a Cubone costume from Lavender Town.
Ooh, Cubone's my favorite.
I hear they're more into Castlevanias.
Mm,
I haven't played Pokemon.
Are you going as very rude? You can hear Nolan say to you, Morgan.
A bit. But also, my mother wears something like this when she's out.
And Shen, you can feel like a hand kind of grip around yours, Nolan, so that he can be, directed around here.
She lets him, but even though it's dark, you could see her cheeks are bright red.
All right. I guess lead the way, Morgan. Blind leading the blind.
I know the way. Try not to trip. There's a big root around here somewhere that I have tripped over at least 3 times.
That mushroom circle you said to avoid, right?
There's going to be a lot of them. Just try to avoid them the
Yeah,
best as you can.
Yeah, the Fae aren't really kind sometimes.
They're much more mischievous this time of year.
Oh yeah.
What would happen if I didn't avoid them?
You would get whisked away. And then presumably replaced by a fetch.
what's a
that
fetch?
are. I was
What's a
just gonna.
fetch?
Okay, were you both asking the same thing? I heard
Yeah,
what's a fetch,
yes.
and then okay, cool.
Okay, I was so confused.
Thank God. A fetch is what the she leave behind when they take someone. Presumably babies, but
Yeah, they trade
it
babies
is.
for like sticks, like your firstborn child.
That's not
Amen.
always accurate, but yes, it's more like it is a hollow vessel that is meant to look like you, but isn't.
The Fae use babies as currency.
Oh my god.
What a good
Get out.
comment.
Get out, Jordan.
What a good comment.
Get out of here.
I'm sorry, I lost track of the conversation.
Talking about what are they called? Or where the name most people know them as? The changelings?
Changelings are actually something different.
Yeah.
But fetches are the things that, like, presumably if there was like a trade, like if you traded your child or something, or if
Mm-hmm.
the Fae took your child, they would leave a fetch behind. And there are some, like, problematic stuff associated, but that
Mm-hmm.
is usually what is presumed to have happened.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Morgan leads the way forward. The journey through the forest here is a mesmerizing experience. You can see the path that wounds deeper and deeper into the forest. You pass through the tree line, and the trees grow taller and older the further you go. Branches intertwining high above a form of natural, vaulted ceiling. The faint glow of the stars above you give way to some softer light. Little ethereal orbs float gently among the trees, casting serene bluish hues upon the surroundings. Mm. Morgan, you can hear them. Little giggles. Hinky punks. That's not to trail too far off. They often try to get people to walk out into bogs.
Don't follow the lights.
I wasn't gonna, Darcy says. I was, Wilford says.
I'm glad
You
I
don't want
can't
to
see.
leave some ass behind.
I want you to know I appreciate every one of those jokes, Wilford says.
Ugh.
I do as well.
The sounds of the forests are a little symphony of nocturnal life. The rustling of leaves and gentle wind, distant call of nighttime birds. Um, Even the subtle, almost musical whispering of the trees themselves. The air is filled with earthy scent of moss and a rich, damp aroma of the forest floor. As you progress, the forest seems to awaken. Shadows dance just beyond the corner of your vision. Perhaps unseen creatures, spirits that call this place home. But it seems like your little path that you're on, while narrow, is safe from all of it. Perhaps enchanted long ago to allow humans passage through this place. Every so often, a small, curious creature, maybe a pixie or a fairy, darts out and observes you. You can see little eyes twinkling like tiny stars before vanishing back into the abyss. The path eventually leads you to a large clearing, at the center of which stands an immense, venerable tree, the mother tree. This majestic entity towers over the rest, wide trunk gnarled and twisted with age, covered in thick moss and lichen. Its vast branch system spreads out, but no canopy is found within its embrace. Dead. Um, Carvings, ancient and intricate, adorn its trunk. Little glyphs of some bygone era and age. And you can see stones that all surround it, little offerings that have been left here. there is blue glowing flowers that kind of spring up in every direction, and you can see a few shrubbery that are lying over there. One of them pops up, and you can see two little glowing eyes looking at you, and then two root-like legs just run away darting into the brush away from you guys.
Oh.
Whoa. Where are you heading us?
This is our gateway.
Gateway?
And she reaches into her pouch and she pulls out a slab of thick moss.
Moss?
Oh.
Why do you
Bro,
just carry that around?
keep that in your
Wet.
bag?
How does that not smell?
Everyone's dreaming into you.
I don't think this is the strangest thing you've caught me with.
That's true.
I want to ask Morrigan what bone felt like. And, I'm not entirely certain it wasn't a human skull that Morrigan put in my hand, but, I am scared of the thought.
It feels strangely smooth, right?
Was it a human skull or not?
Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy?
Okay.
And she
Morgan
approaches the tree.
steps up to the tree. You can see she, like, puts her hand on it and feels around it, and she walks around it, around the base. You guys kind of following until she stops and her fingers kind of fit into a small crack on the side of the tree. She stops in front of it, holds the moss out in front of her, and sticks her whole fist inside of it. Everyone here can see the carved glyphs around the tree begin to glow with a soft green light. The entirety of the tree now and all of the carvings that have been left here from ages bygone are glowing like a symphony. And the crack of the tree begins to widen, opening up large enough almost the size of a doorway that could be stepped through. And bright lime light shoots out of the crack.
Are we going inside?
This is our gate.
The tree gonna eat us?
Yes. This was my plan all along. You will now become one with nature.
Oh, it was like a suicide cult,
Oh.
Wilfred says.
Yes, congratulations. You will enjoy having roots.
Oh. If anything, I'd want gills, Taylor says.
These are, of course, jokes. I do not intend to turn any of you into trees yet. And she turns and walks into the tree.
Yeah.
Yet?
Yep.
What do you mean by yet?
You guys all stand in front of this glowing doorway, Morrigan having disappeared from inside.
Well, let's
Looking
go,
at each
guys.
other.
And Shen's the first one to go through, pulling Nolan in as well.
No,
Shen, wait up.
I need a minute. I need a minute. And Shen pulls Nolan through.
Me and Mike, or me and Will, well, at least my half tries to gallop inside.
The ass.
Will, do you head in with her or do you like resist?
I'll go in.
All right. You guys heading in. Callista, Taylor.
Kind of.
Taylor's just walking in.
Yep. It's like maybe they have. This will be worth it. They have probably lots of candy in there, right? Yep. Let's go.
Meredith. looking like a street urchin boy from the Victorian age.
Hey, I look like I am in Egypt stealing artifacts, okay?
True.
All right, Brendan Fraser.
No, I'm the other one.
Nicolas Cage.
Nicolas
Zellweger.
Cage.
Not
Thanks,
Nicolas
Zellweger.
Cage.
Wait.
Declaration of Independence.
Weiss. Rachel Weiss.
Gotcha.
Ah, okay.
What's her name?
But like with a suit instead. So like her librarian, but with pants instead of a dress.
Yeah, who wants to wear a dress? Come on.
Shen apparently.
And Shen with her Rapunzel outfit.
Yeah.
Flowers adorned all throughout her. You guys push through that entryway, and there is a bright flash, a light that overtakes you, and then you feel light, like air, like the very particles that make up your very being have kind of been pulled apart slightly. There is a kind of whooshing sensation. You're in this kind of tunnel of light, and it feels like everything is pushing past you, as if you're moving without even moving, every step moving thousands of feet at a time. And on the other side, um, uh, Zener, you appear first, peering out the back end of the of the unicorn, and all of you guys see a beautiful sight. You arrive at the little hamlet of Karsten. Your feet kind of squelch underfoot. It is wet out here, bog-like. You've just stepped out of the crack of another tree, similar type to the one that you just came through, with similar marking. There is old, dilapidated, medieval-looking huts that have been left out here in the valley. You can see moss that hangs low like the beard of an old man that sways in the breeze, and you can hear like a weird little laughter and a flock of flying bat-like creatures are rushing over you. As you
I
take
should
in the
have worn
scene,
shoes.
you're not alone here.
Morgan, how long were we in the tree? Everything's changed.
Welcome to year 200.
Oh no, everybody I've ever known is dead.
No, they're not even born yet.
I
It's the
should have
same
worn
thing.
shoes. This is the worst texture
I'm-
on the floor.
Are we like actually in the past?
No, not at all. We're
Okay,
just a little
good.
bit further away, in a different area.
Aw, that's way less cool, Darcy said.
Chronomancy, unfortunately, is not something I have mastered yet.
Again with the yet.
That's fucking hilarious. Taylor says to you, and like puts like a hand on your shoulder with like a pat.
Thank you. Someone
Um,
appreciates my humor.
and Taylor's kind of like looking around, enamored at her surroundings. Those blue flowers that you saw sparsely populating where you entered are all over here tonight. They are growing along the dilapidated roofs and patios and stone cobbled walkways up into the overgrown trees that surround this area, and they curl off like a pathway through even further through the forest and out of the hamlet.
So is this where you live, Morgan?
Very close, yes.
So it's safe around here then, right?
For me,
Oh,
What about your friends?
you are with me, so you should be safe.
oh.
So long as you do the correct things.
Faith, you can feel some kind of rumbling sound. Sorry, like a rumble that is accompanied by a bit of a sound. You guys turn, and Callista sees it first. You can see a huge creature lumbering through. A very large troll that has kind of like a very fat lip pulled off on one side, has about 3 eyes, and what looks to be a tumorous second head coming out of its neck. Um, its very footsteps shake the ground at your feet, and as it walks past you, it like looks over at you. One eye opening a bit larger. It it leans down toward all of you. Using the visitor's entrance, eh?
Blessed
Oh,
Samhain, friend.
Blessed Samhain, he says in response. And unless anyone else wants to say anything to him, he would be walking away.
I think Callista's
Unfortunately.
just like lets out a little yip and then just goes like flying backwards to the wall.
I think Shed is just
Fucking-
frozen in fear.
Are you
like no one can
friends
feel her
with the
tense up
troll?
so much.
You and Nolan holding each other. What did you say, Kat?
Are you friends with the troll, Morgan?
Oh.
Not necessarily. I don't believe I may have seen him a few times.
He walks off.
So is your mom friends with the troll then?
Possibly. They are just friends. You know, no different than saying hello to someone that you see on the street.
Right.
Right.
I
I
I feel like
disagree.
I feel like trolls normally attack people.
They're very violent.
I got a war flashback.
I mean, a lot of humans attack people too, I suppose.
I forgot to add that when he said Blessed Samhain back, there was a smaller voice going, Blessed Samhain!
I think Shed would have jumped.
It's a little head on the side.
Right.
How-
Okay.
Should we start heading forward? I feel like
Yeah, I don't think standing
I
here
don't
is a great
like
idea.
standing
Mhm,
here
mhm.
anymore.
Try not to trot on the bluebells. There are pathways.
Very
I
important.
I'm glad my vision is limited.
Through the forest, we continue. Um, the bluebells are on either side of the pathway, and I have a really great description somewhere in my notes of this location. Good. I think it's in fifth year. Something like that, like late fifth year. Okay, I'll go. Okay, there's that one. A few different ways it says. Oh, yeah, there we are. Cool. I found it, I think. At the furthest reaches of town, bluebell flowers guide you through the old streets here. At the end of the line, a path creeps up a small trickling brooklet. You all see a wooden fence lays in slight disarray, but covered in tiny little blue flowers. Um, within the gate, you don't see anything right away, but it seems like you pass some kind of odd shimmering barrier. And a second later, you see a roaring party. Um, Creatures, big and small, of many different shapes and sizes, roam around the grounds of what is a very nice looking hut. Um, you see a gnarled tree. Oh, someone left. A gnarled tree that rises above the expanse and is nestled into its roots. You can see a moss-covered doorway of a little hut, like a building. You you can't tell which was here first, the building or the tree, as the two seem to support one another in perfect equilibrium. You can oh, he's back. You can see a glowing firelight and torches that have been like standing torches that have been set up like tiki torches all around the party that's just beginning. You can see odd, like shimmering portals. They don't not like glow big like magical portal, more like some kind of odd mirage, like a veil that creatures push through. Um, and you can see a very nice like garden that's well trimmed. You can hear these little yellow flowers that are currently honking out music that fill the space all around. And welcome to the Samhain celebration.
Whoa.
Welcome home.
There's so much going on.
So very interesting.
Past the gate, I guess, if we're moving forward. You can smell like food wafting from where you are, and can see along the grounds like a little buffet area that's been set up for some of the monsters over here. You let's say, Will, you here?
Yes.
You're walking along the path here, just like closing the gate behind you, and when you do, the gate seems to hit something. You can hear a
Ow.
little squeak, and something unseen, completely unseen, pops out. Oh, oh! And what now shimmering appears of what was invisible, is a little white rabbit. Excuse you.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
And what did he
Are you
see
all
again?
right?
He sees the front of a unicorn. Watch where you're going. Us little folk need a bit of help from time to time too.
Oh, of course. My mother's a little folk.
Wait. Since when can unicorns speak? Oh, that's so wonderful. There's so many unicorns that I've spoken to that have not spoken to me back. How rude.
Did you hit something, Will? I can't see.
Two voices.
Nay, it's very rude.
Regardless, he has like a little top hat. He will bow that and says, "Blessed Samhain," and then will disappear again and hop away. But now that you've seen him and he's spoken to you, and when he disappears, you can still see him kind of like a ghostly mirage. If you want, you can make a magical creatures check. If you want to know what that was.
Ooh. Might as well give it a
Ooh.
try. 13.
13. You don't know. It's too bad.
Sad.
Damn.
A talking rabbit. Either way, they head off toward the party there. There is so many little things around you. You can see the troll from earlier is just settling into the party. You can see. Sorry, I got a notification. Check that. Cool. Sorry. You can see ghosts that are beginning to form, little ghoulies that appear out of the dark. Oh, blessed Samhain! Blessed Samhain! Have you tried the ectoplasm jelly? Ooh, not yet. You pass by two people who look completely human. Like, I'm talking completely human. They probably somebody like Meredith sees them. They look like townsfolk from Hogsmeade or something like that. They wear nice um, town's garb and are currently drinking some like decanter while talking.
Can Zinner see if they have fangs because he was warned about vampires?
Make a perception check.
I'm
Can
gonna
I just
roll
go
it.
up and say hi? They seem normal.
Meredith, you're gonna go up.
Yeah.
I'm
I mean,
gonna-
I have fairly good insight, so what my assumption is I don't think they're dangerous, so I will say hi.
Wonderful. So they're currently talking. I know, it's simply every year. You come over.
Hello.
Oh, wait, another one! I simply love your costume, the other
Oh,
one says.
thanks.
How did you get the skin so tight?
Oh.
I just take good care of it, I guess.
Oh, what kind of oils might you use? I've been working on mine for the past year, but they always tend to dry out. And where did you find yours this year, Centella? Oh, mine I found as a hitchhiker on the I-95. Bit wrinkly, but it'll have to do for tonight's celebrations. Blessed Samhain.
Blessed Samhain. I'm gonna go meet other people. It was nice to see you. I'll be around.
Yes! Very good.
I rolled an
Sorry.
I rolled an 18 for the checking for fangs.
They don't have fangs.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we can assume that now.
You see him like when he was laughing, he was like and his his mouth like unhinges and you can see not two fangs but like a bunch of fangs and then pulls back in.
Morgan, what is that?
Unfortunately, I am still blind, so you're gonna have to describe that to me.
Those aren't sexy vampires.
I'll come back over. They're wearing people's skin.
Oh, are they doing that costume again? That was so
Yeah.
last year.
What are they?
They're skin stealers.
They thought I was one too.
Oh, that's a good thing then. They're skin stealers.
Cool.
They steal people's skin?
I
Yes.
guess that's the point of the name. I would assume so.
How do I even? Nope, I'm not gonna ask.
Best not to.
Morgan? You can hear a voice state out, and through the party, a old woman, not your mother, pushes through. You guys all look on to a grotesque looking old woman. She's got like when I'll quickly send the name to Morgan because she knows her. So Morgan. There. Probably just the last one is probably how you would address her. But you can see she has like a sickly blue skin. She has a bit of like red jelly along the corner of her mouth right now. She is kind of oddly hunched, has long fingers with like extra fingernails that come to a very fine point that looks like they have been polished. You can see she wears necklaces of vertebrae, um, and a kind of ripped skirt. Is that you?
Anshin,
Uh, she kind of rushes over and she says, "It's been too long. Oh, my dear niece." She's going to take you in for like a little hug.
she'll hug back. I imagine the
You
smell's not great.
no. You look so wonderful. Why, I could just eat you up.
I'm sure you could.
Is this your
Get off! Get off! Another woman comes through. Um, a a similar kind of looking grotesque woman, who is like dripping wet. Long black hair that is complete like just dripping water off of her. She has a kind of slight lime like tone to her skin, and she says, "Give the girl some space." You can see her teeth are like bright green, like as if they were dipped in moss.
This reminds me of a Christmas gathering.
I can't love on my niece, Jenny. Get off my back.
Ah, yes, and she turns to her friends. Everyone, these are my Anshin, Anis and Jenny.
And they will both like give kind of a coordinated curtsy bow toward all of you. Blessed Samhain!
Blessed Samhain.
Blessed Samhain.
I
And
say that.
who is this? You can see one of them stare down toward Shen.
I am Shen. It's nice to meet you. Blessed Samhain. She is so nervous.
Why, you have no meat on your bones. You ought to have a bit of food. I think just down the way they were serving candied apples.
This is like a Christmas gathering.
I am on Sheen. Uh, Sometimes the humans call me Black Hannes, but she obviously is a hag here, and
I
she
will
is
point
going
out,
to put a
Anshin,
hand out.
the word
Yeah.
Anshin just means ant.
Yeah.
Morgan's calling them ant.
Cool, wonderful. Yeah, so she is Anis is her name, and she like puts a hand out and kind of like shakes your hand there, Shen, and shakes Nolan, and when you pull off, you can see in your hand is a little like seed about that big. Okay, it's a kind of a big seed, similar to like a walnut.
Uh, Nolan, we should get candied apples now, shouldn't we?
Yeah, what the fuck? He's feeling it, like, what the fuck did she put in
Yeah,
my hand?
yeah, let's go. Let's go. She pulls Nolan away from the scene.
Okay. Thank you, no one says.
Thank you,
Um,
blessed Salwyn.
he sticks it into his bag, and as you guys walk off to go get some food, the camera kind of sees like vines begin to grow out of his bag.
Nolan.
You
There's.
wouldn't notice. You wouldn't notice.
Oh
I'm
my
saying
god.
just the camera notices. Okay. Um. Sorry. So, Jenny will come over and like give like a little pat on the head that give it a little bit of moisture off. Your mother was around here. She's in the house right now.
Ah, I see. Have we made moon pies this year? Or are we fresh out of the ingredient?
He says, uh,
I actually don't think that that's the correct terminology. It's like I'm talking about a very specific thing.
"What are you talking
What
about?"
hags make pie out of?
Oh god.
Oh,
Oh lord.
no, haven't been able to make that for the past 13 years. She says, or like however old you are. I think you're 13.
Oh, how tragic.
Um, uh, we just had sorry. Puck was helping her in the kitchen.
Oh, he's going to steal more things again this year.
Mm, I'm not sure if he would test your mother like so.
I
Tonight is
do.
the night.
It is.
Um, you guys can see coming out of the house right now is a old woman. She has kind of like very pale skin, little wrinkles along crow's feet along her eyes, and long like smile lines with chubby cheeks. She has a a slight staff that she steps out into the thoroughfare with. She notices all of you, and you can see a little satyr like man who comes out from behind them. Excuse me, carrying platters of food out to the buffet.
Morgan will like drop back to like the very back of the group and then start ushering everyone forward.
Mm. Morrigan, she'll call out to you because, of course, you're blind.
Yes, this way then.
As you guys approach this old woman, you can see a few people are noticing her out and about, and you can see some of the little like gremlins out here talk to each other in some odd tongue. Um, she is of some kind of significance. You're all here! Sorry about my sisters. How exciting! I haven't had some of your kind here before. It'll be a real treat.
It's very nice to meet you again.
Yes, I apologize for last time we met. I was a little bit irritable. Being out in those big cities always rubbed me the wrong way.
It's
Feel like my
okay.
joints get all stiff. Ah.
It's okay. I get quite overwhelmed in this city myself. So it's alright that you felt irritable at the time, but don't worry, I didn't take any offense to it at all. She says with a smile, not as nervous anymore after she got her candied apple.
Did you say that The flowers grew in your hair this morning. You said at the start of this episode.
Yeah. Yes, I did.
Yeah. She like leans forward toward you, kind of breathes in through her nose. Oh, you are very welcome here, Shen Shao. She turns toward Nolan, gives him a odd look. Funny costume. She turns away from him without welcoming him, and sees Callista and Taylor. They're there. So Taylor says. She kind of laughs a bit at that.
Oh.
Pleasure to have you. We normally don't get those from the north. At least not as far away as you. She says toward Taylor. Oh, I just took the train. So.
She's doing great.
She's doing so good.
Callista.
Right. Speaking of treats, my grandma kind of warned me that my teeth would look like that if I ate too much candy. I didn't believe it.
Candy. Not to worry, not to worry. My sister is coming. She should be able to supply all the candy you'd like.
Ooh.
Morgan, the last sister, she hasn't shown up ever since you've never met her.
Has she actually agreed this year?
I made a deal with her. I wanted her to hear this special night, not just for Samhain, but for you, Miss Morgan. You're like a budding flower, nightshade. She ought to meet you, at least once, as angry as she has been with me.
Of course. Have we taken any precautions?
I'm sure that tonight's celebration should be enough to keep her in check. You guys can hear the sudden crackling of thunder. And something along the edge of the property line. The trees are kind of moving oddly, pushing off to left and right, and then you start to see the top of some triangular structure bobbing left and right, getting closer and closer, and then you see a window glowing with golden light and a large crow's foot steps down onto the dirt nearby, and then the other. You see a hut that is set up on stilts like chicken's legs. Huh! Always have to make a bloody entrance.
I'll lean over to Darcy and I'll say, "Is that your friend?" Because she's in a chicken costume.
Darcy.
Yeah.
You think I can make friends with the house? Darcy says with like a big smile.
I don't know.
The house sets itself down. And personally, I think this is exciting as hell.
Who said that?
I am a little scared.
Oh, Zen. Hey, you can do this. Don't worry. Just stick close to me, alright?
Whoa.
The ass of a unicorn will stick close to the chicken.
You can see Morrigan's mother is already gone. We'll be calling her by her name Karsten tonight for the most part. Karsten kind of rushes over the grass here. She says, "Bah, those are my begonias!" You can see a big, like, foot that's currently in a garden patch. Sorry, oh, no, she wouldn't. She would sound like. I have to.
Vaguely Slavic.
Yeah, I'm trying. This. Oh, did I do that? My apologies. Sister, she says with her hands out. Stepping out of the front of the building, you can see. Let me get a. Another woman. Ha, ha, ha. Trying to. Ooh, that's a cool one. I like this one. I'm gonna send this image. Sending to discussion. You can see a woman with white hair, much thinner than the rest. The house itself, now that you're closer, you could recognize is made out of like gingerbread and has like frosting along the edges. Wherever it moves, bits of candy kind of fall down around it. And the two old witches, the old crones here, embrace. And you can see Morrigan's aunts walking out there as well. The two of them speak afar off, and then you hear Karsten's voice boom as she steps back toward the party. My sister has arrived! Arrived! We are all here for tonight. Let us begin. She steps a little bit closer. Come. She holds her sister's hand, and they are all together, 4 crones. Trying to find my thing here. There we go. She raises her hand, and everybody kind of hushes in the party all around you. Welcome, one and all, to this hallowed eve of Samhain. As the shadows lengthen, and the veil between all of our worlds grows at its thinnest, we gather here, creatures of magic, to celebrate the turning of the wheel, the birth of our new year. Tonight, we stand at the crossroads of time, where past, present, and future intertwine like the roots of an elder tree, she says, putting her hand on the side of her hut for a moment, holding on to the roots that that showcase the large tree that grows over top of her hut. The roots kind of grow along her fingers while she does so. Look around you. Tonight, we gather as one. There will be no fighting, if you can handle it. Tonight is about unity. About commonality. We are varied as the stars in the sky, yet united by the magic that courses through our own veins. From the mischievous pixies, you can hear, and see on like some kind of pagoda, there is little blue Cornish pixies who are sitting there and like giving off little bits of food to each other. To our werewolves from the north, she gestures over, and you can see a group of werewolves who are currently having a butterbeer. One of them raises it up. And our old wide spirits, to our young and restless gremlins. these tiny little things that resemble D&D goblins, like are raising little walking sticks toward her. Tonight, we are a family. She looks to her sisters. A coven. A gathering of kindred souls, she says, looking toward Morrigan. As we light this bonfire, let its flame symbolize our unyielding spirit, the warmth of our community. Let it burn away the old fears and doubts that we may have, and kindle within us a new hope, a new strength for the year to come. And she, with a dramatic flourish, the hag conjures a burst of bright green flame above her hand. Her sisters, two sisters, put her hands up. The flame bolsters higher, and Baba, the last sister, stares. The Baba Yaga. Blessed Samhain. She puts her hand up into the air, and it gets even brighter. The guests erupt into cheers and applause as the flame flies up into the air and rains down like starlight. And the bits of embers rest upon the tree. Sorry. The tree that overlooks the entire party, that is set upon her very own house, and it alights with bright green flame, like a grand bonfire. It sends embers that flick all around the party above people's heads, and the smoke rises off into the night. And all of you who are completely human, you feel a sudden, like, oh, as if there is an effect from the bonfire that is pushing you away. But it kind of gives way, and you're fine, because you have been invited tonight. Otherwise, it keeps wizards at bay. And she says, "Let us eat!" And there's a big clapping of a crowd, and events from all around the party begin. All right. I'll before I introduce some of the stuff of the party, I guess I will allow for a little bit of role play between you.
Morgan.
Yes, Meredith Ainsworth.
Is it safe to eat stuff here? Cause like your aunts and your mom are like the Hansel and Gretel witch, the Baba Yaga, and like all of the. I don't think it's safe to eat anything.
Oh, I kind of saw them as like Aunt Helda and Aunt Zelda.
It just reminds me of any other type
Is that
of
from
gathering at
Halloween
my
Town?
home.
It's from Serena.
Oh, Serena.
I mean, they
Teenage
sound
ones.
like human food as well, like candied apples and whatnot. And the
No,
candied
but-
apples are
but-
safe to eat.
The Hansel and Gretel, if you eat the food, you become very fat, and then they're gonna cook you.
I mean, we
do
were
not have-
invited here though, so I don't think Morgan's family would have any bad intentions with us.
None of you have anything to worry about. Those are usually one-off circumstances when humans wander into territories that they're not meant to be. This is a
we were
party.
all
These are-
invited here.
These are festivities and festival food. There are, however, places that are set for people who, well, for spirits. Those will be clearly marked, but
Okay.
for the rest of it, just enjoy the food. You don't have to worry.
Okay. Right.
Unless
Cool.
Unless one of the she happens to offer you something. Maybe
Don't
I have
accept
no
gifts.
control.
Got it.
Yes, I have no control over what they do. But I do know most of the stuff here that has been set out is safe to eat.
So we're safe then.
This is Halloween. No candy shall go uneaten on my watch.
You
Oh,
Yes,
did say
exactly.
you
I
did say
cannot
most
see.
of it's safe.
yes,
How do we know what's not safe?
you'll know.
Will, do you want to give one of your candies to that troll?
Oh God! Please do
One
not
other
give.
thing. I forgot to mention. Strictly speaking, humans are not necessarily allowed to be here. Whatever you do not reveal yourselves. Some will already know, but for the most part, the way that you're dressed should confuse them.
So that's why you want us to go into costumes.
That's
Yes,
very incredibly fascinating, Nolan says.
It's fascinating, but kind of terrifying. On what if I didn't
I'm
dress up
assuming
like
all of
this?
you dressed up in a very appropriate way, and I don't have to worry at all.
Yeah, totally. Me and Will
Shun,
aren't in a two-person unicorn costume right now.
Shun looking over towards Wilfred, Zener, and Will.
Wilfred is
Xander,
Don't look at me.
particularly
Xander, stop.
fantastic.
Zener, stop talking out our ass.
I
Yeah,
laugh.
it's making it look off, so please do not talk if there's other people around.
Oh, maybe he's just a skin stealer. He just stole the skin of a unicorn.
Don't say that out loud.
Oh, but by the way, Dylan, if Zener ever wants to say anything, we'll just assume we like swap places inside the. It might add to the illusion if its body's randomly rippling about.
Okay.
like when people change drivers at the stoplight.
Exactly. Ow! Ow! That's my ass! Ow! Watch out! That's my finger.
What is this? A man-eating unicorn?
The insides are moving.
Better than a unicorn eating man.
True.
All right. So, some of the places that are around here, there seems to be a little fires that are set up. People are heading off there to tell stories. You can see little creatures out in the field. There's like a little field, and they seem to be digging around in the dirt. There is around the hut a like pathway that surrounds the burning tree, and you can see a few people where the music has now kind of jumped up into something a bit more merry, and there are monsters who are currently dancing around it. You can see a little zone that has mask making, and you can see the big troll is out there right now. You can see ghosts that are kind of fluttering around the party right now. And you can see a few people who are walking out into the forest. There's like a little arched pathway with flowers that are showing a way out, and there is one of the old crones has set up a place nearby. She's offering a sort of punch for people. And of course, there is the food as well.
Well, you
Well,
should give one of those candies to the troll.
Yeah. Let's go drink the punch as well. See what it does.
Let's head off to give a candy to a troll.
Which one do you think would be best? The laughing one or the farting one?
Oh, definitely. Why not both?
No, like
I don't think we wanna just make everyone leave the party because of the smell. That wouldn't be fun.
Maybe they'd
Have you?
like it, Wilfred says.
Let's see. Have you been smelling the smells around here?
That's true. I think my nose hair's burned off from the smell alone.
I think perfume would be the thing most likely to get these beings to leave.
True.
So let's give it a try.
Yeah, why not both?
Will's gonna trot over to to the troll.
Okay. So we've got Will heading over to the mask making area.
I want to see the stories. I want to hear the stories.
Did you say math making area?
Mask.
Mask. Okay.
Oh yeah, I heard math too. I was so
I was
confused.
like, math at a
Arithmancy
Halloween
class.
party.
Mask. Okay, so we got Meredith heading over to story time.
Nolan, you want to dance?
I'd love to.
Yeah, of course. And she pulls him, just like by force,
Okay.
even though he agreed.
Mm-hmm. Shen is heading off there. Okay, so I got Will, Shen, and Meredith so far.
Zenner's wherever Will goes tonight. Because
The
our
mask
costume.
making area.
Okay.
Callista's
I
gonna
thought you
take
guys
Taylor.
swapped places, so you were in the front now or something.
No, I was saying like anytime Zedder wants to do anything, I think we could just assume that we swap.
Sure. Yeah. Callista, where are you heading?
Callista's gonna take Taylor and just gonna go exploring around and grabbing and trying whatever like plates and candies and things that look sweet
Food.
that there are.
Absolutely. Okay. Okay. Morgan.
She will take. I think Wilfred and Darcy are the ones left over.
Yeah.
So she'll take both of them to meet her family. That's gonna be so bad.
I was thinking Wilfred would probably just run off into the fucking party.
No, I'd bring him with me.
Okay.
He's on a leash because we don't want a running ass on the loose. So
Okay.
The two costumes next to the blind girl are make me laugh so much. A chicken and a double
no,
eye.
not a cock and an ass. I think those are the worst combinations.
Okay. Yeah, we're doing that. Okay. The first time I've ever done this, so you have to bear with me a
That's
little bit.
alright. It's our first Salwin.
Uncharted territory.
Mhm. You guys see that I posted Spooky Scary Skeleton remix?
Got it, Lupin.
Oh my god, from the Living Tombstone? Fuck yeah.
Okay. Callista, you and Taylor are walking down the way to the buffet area, and there are so many new things that appear in front of you. You can see there are a lot of actually apple-themed dishes. Some that are like little candy apples that are only this big. There are other ones that are nice and caramel flavored. There are some that are like you see apple soul. It's like a little glowing vial. But not everything is apple. There is plenty of other things to eat. Trying to find my thing. Yeah. Yeah, okay. You see, ectoplasmic essence jelly. Currently there is a floating ghost who is sticking their fingers in there. The griffin gizzard goulash. It's a hearty stew. You can see like large parts of some old griffin that were chopped up and placed in here. Smells nice. There is a mandrake root mash, little side dip. It's kind of similar to like a mashed potatoes, but using mandrake root. There is some sorbet. Ooh, there is the chunks of a chimera with like hot sauce on the
Ooh.
side.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, first off, we're gonna be Tergioing the ectoplasm pudding and combine it with the apple soul and get like a little slushy going.
You could. I just imagine you with like the 7-Eleven slushy, like plastic thing with a big straw.
Oh my god.
See, that's gonna serve as our base dipping sauce here, and then we go around and try everything else, just dipping it in.
There is like a dish that is comically served to look like brains, and then suddenly Taylor stops. Callista.
Huh?
She pulls you, and like the camera will pan just a little bit further down the buffet, and then you start seeing candy and more candy, a mountain of different kinds of sweets and goods, colorful and twisting colors. They twinkle and move. There is a whole bowl of chocolate crab. Little chocolate crabs that are trying to move around with yellow eyes. There is ooh, that's a good one. There is like huge chocolate bars that currently have what look to be chocolate frogs that have been melted inside of them, little legs kind of twitching from outside. There is bowls of jelly beans. There is another bowl of jelly babies, and they actually look like babies, and they're like little sour things, and you can hear them crying inside.
What the fuck? That's
Well, you see, Taylor, this is why I opted for the extra large candy bags. We're gonna go in there and do our rightful duty. Grab as much as you can.
She grabs a bag and rushes with you. You guys start to load up on as much as you can, and you can hear a low, reverberating voice. Ho, ho, ho. Hey, we don't want to get cavities now. A kind of gurgly, rough voice says, "You look up next to you." Taylor does too, and you see a large, imposing figure, probably standing about 9 feet tall. They wear a kind of like a nice like red vest. They have big furry legs with hooves on the end, and they have horns that come up on either side that make them kind of look like a devil. They have a kind of an animal like face. Um, and Callista, you're from the UK, right?
Yeah.
Okay, okay. Make me a magical creatures check.
Okay.
Arguably, you could make a Muggle studies.
Muggle
Two.
studies will work too. Weirdly.
We'll go magical creatures. That's fine.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
You like get flashes of images in your mind of seeing this person in scary Christmas stories. That is Krampus.
oh my god.
She's just gonna kind of look up. I've heard stories about you, Mr. Krampus. And by the way, you're not gonna scare us off of taking the candy. Telling us about cavities, that's just That's just a bedtime story people tell each other so that they can hog all the good stuff.
I literally told Callista not to talk about being a human.
Oh my god, Callista. I mean, she's not entirely human.
Changeling? He says, staring down upon you, thinking you might be a replaced child, monster child that grew up in human society.
I don't know what that is, but I'm more like a ditto, not a changeling.
You can hear like a low guttural hiss. He says, "Oh, I love you," Taylor says, looking toward you. You you made sure that my brother behaved when he was young. Oh, did I now? Good. My uh my stories precede me, I see, he says. Um he stares down toward Taylor, and Taylor says, "Do you get caught in doorways?" What? The horns. Oh. And he laughs a lot, like louder than you might expect from something like that. Um, and he says, "Selkie." He names her Selkie, and Taylor goes, yeah." She like nods toward him. Always such wonderful humors. Enjoy your candy.
Wow. We got to meet a living legend.
He was kind of nice, actually. I think he was just looking out for us.
Wonder if he's ticklish under all that fur.
Could you imagine us tickling Krampus?
We should totally try it.
Oh my god. This is gonna go all wrong.
I think it would work for about 5 seconds until he sticks you in a bag, carries you away for Christmas. I guess thank goodness he's off work.
Oh. Right? Oh, I didn't think about it like that. You know?
Off the clock.
Maybe that's just the like demeanor that he wants to show off to other people, but he's really like a nice guy.
Here's a picture of him stealing children in a bag. So.
Jeez.
Oh my god.
So, yeah. Gotta love the Germans. All right. That's you guys. And you guys gorge yourself on food. As Krampus walks away, Taylor looks toward the jelly babies. You can hear its cries, like, snuffed out in a moment. It was like juicy filling.
They sounded quite juicy.
Like a fruit gusher. Taylor's gonna grab the bowl and is gonna like pour a bunch of babies.
They've got those and a bunch of probably of the chocolate crabs. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we'll grab one of those. We kind of now find Callista and Taylor with their candy all around them, and using like those like crab crusher things to like pop open the legs.
When you
There's
hear
like
a
fudge on
muffled
the inside.
baby screaming in the back.
This is the best Halloween ever.
So that's you two. It's easier for myself. Will and Zenner. You guys here?
Yes.
Yes.
Cool. You guys move down to the mask making area. there is quite a few other people who are here right now trying on different things and crafting new masks out of kind of paper mache and whatnot. And you can see that that troll from earlier who is so big he's sitting on some kind of chair. You're not sure how it's possibly holding his weight. And his knees are over by his shoulders. He's got his large hands down and is currently fitting, creating a small mask for himself. Is it almost done yet? You have to be patient, he says.
I think we need 2 candies for this one, Will.
Yeah.
Inspiration to Mike.
I feel like I hallucinated hearing that.
Oh my goodness. We're trying to find. Yeah, past that. No. Okay. You can see another one, a large creature that you sit next to. It has like a bush, a shrub that is growing out of it. You can see a long horse's skull on the end, and long spindly root-like fingers that are currently stitching together some kind of leather. It places it on its face, and it is a you guys ever seen like the Necronomicon? Know what I'm
Yeah.
talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like this, like kind of skin of a face pulled tight around, around a hard back, kind of like it looks kind of leathery, like it's aged with time and has been stitched up like across the face and stuff, or a tear started. Huh? How do I look? Do I look like a human?
Oh, quite human.
And we get like Will coming up to the table there with like so many different materials at your disposal to make something, and Zener kind of the back end kind of pulling around to make a U shape. two hands coming out the back end. On the other side, you can hear another person, another thing, say, "Oh boy, I've been there. Bad last night, huh?" Because it's referencing the two hands coming out of the back.
Out of the ass, yeah.
Yeah. You don't notice what, like, it's kind of hard to see in this thing sometimes. You don't know who's talking to you, and you look left, you look right, and then Zener, you catch sight of the thing that just spoke to you, and you kind of understand as to why it might
Understand.
Oh
no, that is horrifying.
It is utterly horrifying.
You know, Zener's just gonna grab some of like the mask supplies and try and ignore everything around him. We'll start making a mask.
This thing is making a this is the Bucklavy from Orcadian mythology, but it's currently making a mask for itself as well.
It's giving Sleepy Hollow vibes.
Will inside the horse is going to like put one of the laughing candies like on top of the fudge, like, you know, smash it in there a little bit so that it sticks, and then not violently. That's fudge, not rock cakes. And then he's just gonna like surreptitiously near the troll, just be like, and like toss it out of the horse mouth of the costume.
Oh, all right.
Oh dearie me, I've vomited another candy.
it's fine. I got it. The large one bends down and picks it up. 5-second rule, he says, like offering it to you.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
If you wanted to take it back.
You take it. It would be rude if I did.
He would say actually 30-second rule because he's a troll. 30-second rule.
It's more like it's not dust rule.
And he goes, alright then. He opens up his big mouth. The little one says, I want a taste. It all goes to the same place. And he's going to pop it down in his throat. And, oh.
This is gonna be good.
This is the laughing candies, right?
No.
It is the laughing candy and the farting fudge.
That's why I said it's gonna go all fucking wrong.
We're gonna
Double
slowly
defeats.
trot a little bit away.
Zener,
He's gonna get kicked out of the party.
Zener, you can hear you can hear a low rumble.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Well,
No.
Hey,
God.
like this is not the fart. This is the sound of the bowels moving. You can see the belly like.
Will, we need to. Red alert. Let's leave.
Whoa. Oh no. I think I'm gonna have an accident. No, not here. I'll be the laughing stock of the community. The little like thing looks up to her. Why are you laughing? I don't know. And he starts laughing so heartily that his diaphragm is like moving so loud that every laugh it starts to fart out the back, and you see around him a big green puff cloud. Like a few, like there's like a bunch of like little like gremlins who are currently doing their magic. Do I look good? And as the cloud rolls over them, like
I think
they hit the ground.
What have we done, Will?
Will, you've killed a couple of gremlins. I hate this so much.
Wow, we have a body count.
Are they dead?
You can hear the Bucklavy say toward him, thought it was a 30-second rule. That's a 3-second rule, the little one says. And then you can hear the Bucklavy's front hand just kind of neigh outwardly.
I neigh back.
The
Yeah.
horse-headed creature says, "Thank goodness I don't have nostrils."
No, I wish I didn't either.
Run while you still can.
Trot fast, my Chapel Gray.
See more ruffling from the troll.
And like Acme's mustard gas, it's rolling down the party.
Fried jet effects.
I knew this was gonna happen.
Will is going to just put like one of the giant pieces of leather like over the horse costume to block out the smell.
Grab like a mask, yeah. We were gonna be making masks, so if you guys still want to make masks, we can kind of go back in time really quick and do that.
I think Shen would make a mask.
Okay, so Shen's here too, apparently. All right.
We didn't expect it to be a COVID mask.
No.
She's
You
making a
guys were
mask for
stopping here
Nolan
just
to
before running
dance.
to dance. Yeah. So why don't we'll go around and we'll get everybody in what their mask is. We'll get performance checks from everybody. We'll start with that.
Okay. Ooh, okay.
And based on that performance check, you can tell us what you end up with before the fart bomb goes off. I'll roll for Nolan. Not bad for Nolan.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Nolan makes a mask with like these tassels that come down, so it almost just looks like a like oh, I forget their name. From the Addams family. The hair that like the hairy one.
Cousin It?
Cousin It, yeah. Kinda like a Cousin It mask. How do I look?
I rolled a 24, so I think Shen would make like
Ooh.
dryad type of mask, since that's the vibe she's giving off from everybody. The vibe giving off from everybody thinks of her. So found a quick pic from Pinterest, so I said it.
Oh, okay. Ooh, I love it. Cool. Big like maple leaf in the middle there.
Yeah.
Oh, that's super cool. As you're creating this, little like lights are starting to kind of buzz around your head.
Oh, Shen would look up.
You can see a little fluttering of wings, like a buzz.
Well,
They're hard to
hello
make
there.
out. And the moment you say that, I think a few of them are going to flutter away, like they're kind of shy or something. You're attracting friends.
Especially towards the flowers, towards her hair.
Mm-hmm. You can see one is kind of left over. It buzzes in front of you, and the light of it starts to dim a bit, and you can see a tiny little fairy looking down at you. It puts a hand forward and kind of like sniffs the flower that's in your hair, and it's going to nuzzle itself into the flower, into the blooming embrace, like a bug.
Oh. Think she would leave the fairy be and just let it snug itself into one of the flowers.
All right. As for our horses, Will and Zenner, what'd you guys get?
So
I got a
rolled
13. I posted my picture.
What the fuck?
So I rolled a 9, and I was trying to create like another unicorn head, which ended up like this.
What the fuck?
That's
Oh
terrifying.
my God.
That's this is like
Awful.
an actual head of a unicorn that has been, taxidermied.
It was just
It's
sitting
like
on the
a
table.
weird
Yeah,
hybrid of a
hate
unicorn
it.
and a
I hate it.
human.
that is the worst.
And that's-
That's going to haunt my nightmares.
You guys just see that sticking out of the back end of the unicorn at times.
The horn looks so fleshy too. I
hate
I
it.
don't like it. You two look ridiculous, by the way. Wilfred's walking past.
Nay.
He says that, and you can see people, little of the gremlins are currently riding him. Oh, oh.
Wilfred,
Sorry.
are you okay?
Is this a fever dream?
And he's going to move down. May as well be.
Wilfred, are you
Okay.
good? You have gremlins riding you.
It's a bit hard on the back, but they promised me gold.
I wish I could insight, but I have a -1.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna do it anyway.
Okay.
Oh,
Meredith.
Hi.
Oh wait, are you making an insight check? Sorry.
yeah, I rolled an 18 to see if the gremlins are actually being truthful about giving gold.
Oh, absolutely not. No.
Wilfred, I don't think you should trust people who says they will offer gold. It's like if a stranger offers candy.
That's fine. They've been fucking dicks this whole time anyway. Get off. The back end rears up and kind of, and a few of the gremlins go flying.
Yeah, you can never trust a creature. There's hardly any creatures you can trust to give you gold just because they tell you they will. I should know.
I almost feel like, oh shit. No, I totally should do this. When you say that, Will, you can hear, William? Is that you?
Mayday!
Do I
Mayday!
recognize who it is?
Somebody's coming out. You don't recognize them, but they are a leprechaun.
Mayday! Mayday!
Who's William?
Nay.
I would recognize that voice anywhere.
How the fuck do you recognize this voice?
I mean, you weren't using that voice a second ago.
Fair.
He says, "Oh, it's been too long. I only saw you when you were about this big." He says, "You could only fit into two of my hands. Look how big you are now."
Oh, I've become enormous. And a unicorn, can you believe it?
With
It's
two
a
voices.
wonderful costume.
I don't know what you're talking about.
How's your father?
Oh, he's doing great. But just to know, he is the non-leprechaun
I know.
member of the family. Just
I'm
so-
aware.
Yeah. Okay, just checking.
It was a bit odd, them deciding to live out among the humans, but you came out of it. Oh, I'm sorry. You probably don't even recognize me. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Yospip. Yospip Grandsonny, so you can call me at least.
Oh, Yospip, of course.
Is this your family, Will? Nay?
Nay, it is.
He's my daughter's boy.
Ah,
That's me.
This is like a family reunion.
What a touching moment. Wilfred comes over, two asses. One
Just go
turns over
behind me,
toward you.
Wilfred. This is just getting weird.
The tail of the horse like pats Will on the side. We really must catch up.
Oh, indeed.
Here, let me get you a drink.
Ooh.
Are you a beer man or vodka?
Oh.
It's very quickly, this guy has no concept of age.
Beer would be nice.
No,
God.
no, Will,
Oh my
no.
God. Don't offer it if we don't expect us to yes and.
Don't
Yeah.
yes and me on this.
Oh, I'm yes, Andy. You have to rescind this.
No.
You literally offered, Alex.
I know.
Have you had
Just
alcohol
want to make
before?
one
Will?
fucking joke.
I'm just I will yes and you back. Don't worry.
Um.
I'll take a cold hard one.
So Will actually has some family that are around here right now. Good for him.
Yeah.
Okay. Meredith,
Hi.
you were heading down to the fire right now.
I
It's a
was.
little calmer out here. The burning tree that seems to be consistently burning, kind of falling down a large branch, falls down to the ground above the hut, and people kind of enjoy its ambience. You come upon a group of individuals, and among the lot of them, there are ghosts and other kind of humanoid type creatures. You can see one creature that is very, very tall and has like white kind of fur that goes all throughout it. It seems to just be listening, and there is a man dressed up in very, very fine attire with a like very pale skin, dark black hair pulled back, sleek. Um, and they said, "Oh, it's just getting to be the worst this year." A bunch of them kind of nod with them. I mean, how many times have they broken into your home? They came into ours, but 3 weeks prior. Young ones, always coming down from the valley, thinking that they might be able to catch a glimpse at us. We're not a sideshow attraction. He has a decanter with like red liquid in it and drinks, and this is a vampire.
Oh. Um. What young ones were trying to break in where?
Oh, the young squibs from Pitapon Upward. Our castle is close by. Sometimes they think that they can come by, and humans practically think that everywhere they go is theirs. Why, I ought to drink a few of them dry. And you can hear some
Mm.
agreeing laughter there. A ghostly woman says, "Why, just last month I was doing my regular whaling, you know, trying my best to mind my own business. But those dreadful humans broke down the door to my shack. They told me that I must leave the place. The audacity!"
It does seem really rude to break into someone's home and be like, "You gotta leave because we want you to not be here so we can use your stuff."
Precisely. Precisely. I tried to tell them, "Begone! Leave me!" They did not listen. They brought in one of those annoying damn priests. Like an exorcism. um, didn't work, of course, but it damn sure pissed me off. And the like vampire there looks down toward you. I haven't. We don't quite know your name. That is Lenore. I am Sanguini.
Oh, hi, I'm Meredith. Nice to
He
meet you.
he puts a hand out for your hand.
Oh, yeah, I'll just lay my hand gently.
He like kind of gives it like a cordial like kiss, but not actually touching the skin. He places your hand back, but then before fully giving it back to you, you can feel a nail press on the inside. Quite fresh, that one, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess so.
Pull your hand away.
um,
What about you? People been intruding on your personal space as well.
Yeah, sometimes. I mean, it's frustrating when you kind of have your own thing, and then people decide that it's theirs now.
You can hear a kind of a howl for a moment and a huff. Oh. Hanvar and Vortwick. They always decide to move to my end of the cave. It's hard living with others. There is a werewolf that's there
Mhm.
as well.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, especially if they're like older than you, they just kind of decide to muscle you out a little bit and just like own everything.
You have siblings as well.
No, I have. Well, they're my family, I guess. They're just
Are they very nice to you? Or do they make you sad? Please do not start, no. I'm so very sorry for her.
um. I think they're fine. I guess you can't really pick your family sometimes.
Oh, but you can. You surely can. There are a
True.
few people that we've turned just this year. They come
Turned.
from near and far. Don't worry. It's a simply consensual affair.
Huh. Okay.
As well as I often get a few visitors. Not all humans are the worst. I do know a few, even a few out in the castle. You know humans out at the castle, you can hear the werewolf say. As potions master specifically I've been acquainted with from time to time. He likes to parade me around like some kind of stuffed pig. But he always has a good fucking sorry. He always has a good vintage waiting for me, so I let him. The potions master out there.
Oh, it's the human school.
Hogwarts.
Yes.
I remember it when it was a human settlement.
Oh, it must have been a
Yes,
while ago at this point.
very long time ago now. It was oh what? It would be that. Be like it was 980. Those wizards decided to move in. See, the previous occupants had angered one of the beings in the valley. Not I. No, no. I'd thought about draining them dry at the time. A different time, of course, before the ministry.
I think that makes sense. Humans can be quite paranoid.
Mm. You can hear a few people nod. And most of all, our esteemed host, well, she would have probably the um, biggest reason to hate humans.
Oh, what does she have to deal with?
Well, it was before my time, but from what I hear, she had some dealings with the Romans. They came
Hmm.
in, hurt some of her playthings. She was looking after humans at the time, I hear. Never again. Teaching
Hmm.
them how to live a little bit closer to in harmony with nature. I don't concern myself with such things. But apparently humans have a very difficult time with it.
Makes sense. They are well. People like to humans, I should say. They like to innovate, so to speak. And they don't like to be shackled when they do it.
I think that you can hear like a kind of odd noise, a reverberating, wailing noise, not from Lenore, but a sort of harmony chorus. You can see Sanguini perks up. That would be for me.
Oh, okay. Have a good.
I am
Thanks for the
being called
conversation,
by the
Sanguinus.
beyond. I hope that you have a good night tonight. Maybe meet with an ancestor or two as I shall.
Yeah, of course.
Blessed Samhain. And he stands
What's
up.
Samhain?
They all kind of repeat that together. All right. Huh. The hag has the most reason to hate humans. Okay.
And yet has a human daughter.
Hate us because they ain't us.
Hate us because they ain't us. Okay. I think that's a good place to take our break. We can come back in 10 minutes.
That's what they said about Manifest Destiny.
I
A
mean,
little fine print in the note. They hate us because they ain't us.
of that conversation, Meredith probably was like, "No, I absolutely understand. Like humans are not great."
No, that Meredith 100% was great. That was a
So
wholly
wholesome.
enjoyable conversation.
But now she wants to check out that castle. Cartoon.
Yep. That's where their nest is, in the castle. Up the mountain north of Pittapon Upford. Okay.
Break time.
Let's go for our 10-minute break.
All right.
Yeehaw.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the horde, the people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Nay.
Hello, hello.
May I've accidentally fell asleep.
Oh, Raven.
I've
So
been up.
sleepy.
I've been up since 3 a.m.
Oh,
Why?
no.
because I had to get up at 5 a.m. to go to my work at 6. But
Ugh.
I couldn't go
Oh,
back
man.
to sleep at 3. So,
Ugh.
That stinks.
yeah.
My
I don't know.
my
Go ahead.
my work gives me like a week off for Christmas around this time, and oh my god, my sleep schedule is like back in college days when I'd stay up to like 5 a.m.
Oh my god, yeah.
Be like that.
I still don't know how I'm hanging on and only slept for just a little bit and not for hours.
Yeah, if I had slept before, I would not probably would not be here. I'm notoriously like sleep needy.
Yeah, I didn't go to bed till like 5 a.m. last night, and I woke up at 12:15. Thought I was thinking I was late. I was like, okay, thank God they moved it back.
When Alex says, "Oh, it's gonna be a 30-minute delay," I was like just heading home, and I was like, "Oh, thank fucking God!"
Right, because you go like immediately from work to here,
Yes.
right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So your work has you come in just for a couple hours?
Yeah. Had to set my schedule to like 6 to 12, like 6 a.m. to 12 p.m. Like that's the hours I can work and whatnot.
Gotcha.
You're unmuted.
Hun, you are muted.
All right, we are back. All right. Last we were leaving off, Shen and Nolan were heading off for a bit of a dance. You can see I currently have Spooky Scary Skeletons play, which is kind of funny. But you can see a bunch of people like holding hands and kind of running around the bonfire. Some people that are a little bit closer on the inside who are doing little spinning dances through it. You see, you see a odd. Okay, maybe I should talk about her first. You can see a very beautiful woman with like a fur kind of cloak with her. She is like dancing nicely in the middle there, and immediately following her choreographed movements is a horribly disfigured dragon-looking thing. Let me get yeah, I'm trying to get an image for you guys. Okay, it's a little different than the movie I got, but it almost looks like a giant, like Bigfoot type creature. He has like a hairy back, odd curled talons, and like skulls of different creatures that are strung up along a necklace, and they're also doing like nice, beautiful movements in the middle. I'll send a picture.
Okay.
Out of character because you would never know in character. This is Grendel from Beowulf. Oh, I'm sending it and rolling. My bad.
Keep it there. Oh, that is horrifying.
On three, one,
Yes.
two, and he will pull you forward. Nolan will.
Oh, so bold, Mr. Anderson.
You guys, with big smiles, pull off onto the dance floor, and let's get a performance check.
Okay.
Performance check, Nolan. Whoa, Nolan!
What?
19.
I rolled a 17.
Hell yeah. You guys know what you're doing. You pull off and kind of end up in that spinning bit. You guys run together for a little while, holding hands with tiny little creatures that are currently bobbing without their legs hitting the ground because they're like strung between two people. Um, you guys end up in the middle, kind of putting wrists together and spinning around, and then the other wrist, and then uh, music changes a little bit further. We're kind of doing a montage here, and you and Nolan are spinning, like holding onto each other and just going as hard as you can. Whoa! Nolan's laughing and going just as hard as you are. Make a dexterity save.
Oh, all right.
That's a 2 from
19.
Nolan.
19.
So you guys both spin so hard that you can like everything around you is starting to get dizzy. Um, Nolan lets go and you kind of catch yourself, and Nolan ends up crashing into the into like a nearby shrub.
Oh, are you okay? Shen kind of runs over, even though
I'm
she's
fine.
still
I'm
really
fine.
dizzy. But she grabs Nolan's hands and just kind of pulls him up.
He falls down the first time you try to do that, and you're eventually able to help him up. He he has a big smile on his face. Apparently, he's just having a ton of fun right now.
Never
I
seen you
haven't been
gone that
dancing in like
hard.
forever. I think there was some kind of party that my mom brought me to when I was little, but past that, man.
Yeah, I've only been like to formal events, I think. I wasn't never allowed to dance like that, so that was really fun. Never thought I
What?
could have
Never
that.
been to a monster party.
Have you?
Um, he says, I'm asking you. And you can see the Knucklevi, that terrifying like horse-like creature with a person sticking up out of the middle of it, long, extra long limbs, is like currently spinning his bow.
I don't think Shen knows what to say to seeing that. But she's like, over towards Nolan's question. Well, no, not really. This is my first.
I haven't either.
I would guess
I
so.
need a second to catch my breath. He's gonna his help up, and you guys kind of exit the circle there, dipping underneath some of the strung up smaller creatures. You can see an imp fly past.
This
You
is really
stand over
nice.
looking at most of the party here. Yeah. I mean, I was a little weirded out at the very beginning there, but I monsters aren't as scary as I thought they would be.
Yeah, they're really kind in a way, especially if they feel comfortable.
That troll is something else. I mean, I've never heard of a troll that doesn't immediately attack on sight.
Yeah, yeah, I haven't heard of one either, but that troll was really kind, even though Will gave the treats to the troll.
Were you guys there at the time? Yeah, you guys were. You guys made meth. Um,
Yeah.
Nellen says, I'm just happy I got out of there before my nose was assaulted.
Oh, yeah. I think the flowers in my hair blocked out the smell, luckily enough.
Um, the the little fairy in your hair right now, it kind of wakes up. You can hear the buzzing start, and it takes off, and it says, "Thank you," and it's going to blow a bit of fairy dust that hits your face.
I had a fairy in my hair.
and you gain a 5-foot flying speed.
Oh. So I can fly right now.
Mm-hmm. And the little fairy is going to buzz off. You can see it rejoins like a bunch of them that move past. Oh,
Oh, there's
nice little guy, Nolan says.
Yeah, there's a bunch of fairies here. So pretty.
The lot of them are flying overhead, and you can feel an affinity with them. You feel connected to something like that. And you can see they fly down out toward the path that exits around the forest.
This is really nice. Being with you, at least.
You see he looks over and his eyes kind of, his eyebrows raise. Honestly, I thought you probably would have wanted to go with, like, Rin or one of your friends more than me.
Why wouldn't I want to go with you?
I don't know. I'm not exactly the funnest at parties. You have to help me around, and I kind of need a guide, and, well,
You know I don't mind. And you're one of my best friends. I don't mind having you around me. You're always fun.
I'm not like Wilfred or Morgan or even Darcy's having a good time. Darcy's currently spinning and dancing on the dance floor too.
Well, you're Nolan, obviously. And that's a good thing. I wouldn't want you to be like Wilfred or Darcy or like Morgan. I think I would have lost my mind a long time ago if you were like them. I like that you're really kind hearted and a lot more calmer compared to everyone. It's a nice change of pace.
That's a really big compliment coming from you.
Really? Well, I like everyone.
Yeah, you just you're just nice to everybody ever and get along with everybody and except for one of the Slytherins, right?
Which one?
Haven't we heard you throw swears at Gemma before or something?
No, it was Wilfred.
It was
Oh,
Shen's been
Wilfred.
on Wilfred's
right.
ass this entire time.
Except for, of course, if it was Wilfred. In which
Well,
case,
yeah. Well, yeah, he ran into me, made me go flying everywhere in first year.
you can forgive him. You know the word forgiveness, right?
Well, he hasn't given me any reason to forgive him.
That's fair.
He's not one to apologize anyway and mean it. Well, I know he has his moments of meaning things. But you know I get on his ass, so.
I grabbed these earlier. I nearly forgot. You want a chocolate frog bar?
Chocolate frog bar?
He
Ooh.
pulls out a chocolate bar that has little tiny chocolate frogs inside of them.
Oh, these are cute.
The two of you kind of sit on the ridge that overlooks the rest of the party below and eat, munching on these little chocolates in the dead of Halloween.
I feel like they're kind of sitting close to each other, but since it's a bit cold, and due to that, the flowers grow even more in Shen's hair, because she's a bit embarrassed.
Behind the both of you, a huge flower begins to bloom, not one of yours, out of his bag.
Do I even take notice of this?
It's happening off in the background, but you see the petals unfurl and begin to glow with bright moonlight.
Oh? think one of the seeds that you were given is growing in your bag.
He turns to his right and kind of like nudges onto one of the vines. Oh! You can see little tiny lights are released from inside. And they begin to fly up toward the air. They softly drift back down. And I would like you please to make me a charisma save.
Oh, okay. 16.
With a 16, you feel like this odd effect come over you. There is little swirls of color that begin to push off from where they originally start in your vision. And you can hear... one second. Thinking that would be next. Would it be next year? Before. What's coming up? Okay. You can hear spells be thrown past. You can hear McGonagall speaking. Arcanum Tournament! What? You see little visions of the incoming year. You see, Hogmead currently resting in the valley. Flames wreathing up from it. You can, no, that would be after. 1 second. And you can hear rain coming down, hitting the tops of green glass. Visions of the future.
Are you experiencing this right now, Nolan?
It's weird. It's like a hallucination. He kind of rubs his temple.
Seeing rain, flame.
I can smell it.
I'm
I
hearing
hear a scream.
McGonagall.
Do you hear that?
Do I hear the screams?
Nope.
No. Are you okay?
Oh. Right.
Think we...
Morgan said not to accept any gifts.
I mean, we did shake her hand. We should take off this flower out your bag.
He's going to kind of like try to rip his bag off of it. And the vines latch onto the nearest thing nearby and root down into the ground. You can see a few other of these flowers that have begun to bloom as well.
Can I make a... Fuck, what was it called? Herbology check?
Yeah.
I wouldn't know it. Rolled an 8.
You've never seen anything like this. But it looks like its pollen allows one to glimpse the future. Definitely a worthy gift from a hag.
I think she would cut the big flower off of Nolan's bag and try to preserve it by using glacius.
What are you doing?
Wait a sec. She would try to preserve the flower with glacius. I'm gonna have
Make
to
a
have a look
herbology
at
check.
this. Okay. No.
Roll with advantage.
Thank you. No, it doesn't help.
Okay. The moment you go to cut it, no one's like, "Boo, don't!" And the moment you cut it, the glow from the petals fades. You can see as you try to preserve it that the petals and the greenery all fades in color and begins to shrivel up and dry. And it blows away like dried leaves.
I still have my seed, right?
You have yours, yes.
Then I could show this to Pomfrey or Juniper.
Maybe.
Well, not all hope is lost. Still have my seed. I don't know why yours started growing, but sorry. It was a really pretty flower too.
I wouldn't know, he says with a smile. And you and Nolan push off toward into the party once again. Morgan, what were you doing again?
Meeting the fam, bringing Darcy and Wilfred along.
All right. You walk into the house that is currently below the bonfire. A little hot in here right now. And you can hear a bit of arguing. It would have been nicer out at my house. Yeah, but you brought yours simply into here, so why would it be much of a problem now, would it? Can we not fight for one day of the year? Why, it's bloody Samhain, the another sister says.
Hello.
Oh. Is the bastard. You not call for that. Baba Yaga stares down at you, Morgan.
Pleasure to finally make your acquaintance.
Why is she around here? Isn't she? Isn't she? She is a special case from me. I thought you put off humans long ago. Kaliach, Baba says to her. There are some exceptions. Morgan has proven to be quite the case study. She is kind. She is thoughtful. She is not flawed, as other humans I have found are. Not in the same ways. But ever curious. Ever curious. And she just looks so lovely, doesn't she? And your aunt looks upon Darcy as like a fattened like a fattened chicken. Oh, bark, bark, Darcy says. Morgan, are you going to introduce us?
Ah, yes. Mother, Unshin, these are my friends. Darcy and Wilfred.
Or humans, Baba Yaga says. Oh, I didn't even notice. How could you? Wilfred says. Us humans, one thing we're really good at, we're masters of disguise. Yes, yes. One of your aunts stares over toward the double ass, and Darcy is smiling brightly. Morgan has told us all about you. More about you. She talks about you constantly. Not to say it's not wanted. I feel like I already know you, Darcy says to your mom. I would have thought after she abandoned me, she would keep quiet.
This is my home.
Is it? You spend most of the year out of the castle. Been here. But I am happy you're here. It has been terribly lonely. It's just been me and Shaker. she says. And you can see purring on the mantle is a large triangular-headed salamander. I guess it would be important for everybody. The interior of this little place. I had it earlier. Yeah. This whole interior is set up so a kind of warm, cozy feeling envelops the people who stand here. The interior is small, yet full of character and charm. The walls are made of rough, knotted wood that has seen better days, but is clearly well loved and cared for. The floors are made of dirt with a few scattered rugs and plush grasses that grow beneath for comfort. In one corner there is a small fireplace with a pot bubbling away on top, scents of herbs and spices that fill the air. Overhead, roots snake their way through the ceiling. Little lines of red embers are heating up below, and an ember falls onto the ground in front of you. Wilfred will definitely question, is it, like, safe to be in here? Oh, for us, yes. For you, maybe just for the next 5 minutes we'll be fine. Isn't this going to destroy your house, though? Darcy says. My house? Oh, don't worry about it. Tonight is about rebirth, about the beginning of something new. The very burning tree up above us. It symbolizes something greater, something close to the hearts of me and my sisters. Yes. I still feel as though I can remember her, one of the blue-faced one says. Annis. And Baba Yaga, like, kind of scorns. That's impossible. She speaks falsities.
Memory is important.
I would think that you would be out there now looking for him. For your father. Wait, your dad's here? Darcy asked. Wilfred's like, whoa.
I don't know. I think I may have gotten closer. Someone back at the castle. They knew something. It took me to a grave. What they call a mausoleum. A place where they house the dead.
Well, why don't we go there now? That way we can get our parent back and we can all go home. You can hear Baba say, I am a parent. She's insinuating that she can bring your father back from the dead.
I heard that they may have not been, that he was not a good person. That he was wretched even by human standards.
There's much to learn. Humans are varied, as I've come to know, your mother says. But I assume that he's somewhere out there. He wouldn't so easily give up on a daughter. I guarantee you that. I have tried to keep him from you for quite a long time. I keep nothing from you now.
I understand. I'm sorry I'm not home more often.
I mean, so is he dead or alive? Wilfred says.
I guess I suppose to say, are ghosts dead or alive?
Dead, Wilfred says. Then dead, your mother says. He is in the unseen realm, a place beyond your likening. Right now, Samhain is a night where the veil is at its thinnest. Often, family, our progenitors, will come. They will meet with the mortals at their disposal. We often have a dumb supper made. A few people are already doing that, enjoying a feast with the dead. Should you yourself eat upon the feast set out on the furthest reaches of the forest here, I'm certain you would see your ancestors too.
I don't know if he would even appear. I don't know if we would want him to. I hate to think of bringing something so vile into this place. Even as a spirit.
You hate to, Papa says, and turns to go into a nearby room. Ignore her. She never agreed with me taking you in. She'll come over and give you a little hug, Morgan.
I do miss being here. Apparently those up at the castle frown upon students wandering out at night. I can't imagine why.
Oh. There is plenty of things out here that would not agree with them. But of course, you would always be welcome. There is a little rat-a-tat-tat on the door. Oh, Kaliak. I don't want to hear that you destroyed the outhouse again this year. No. You have a visitor. At this hour? The party's already in full swing. She heads over toward the door. And when it opens, you can see just the shins of the troll and a hand that has been reached down. And you can see a acromantula about the size of a dog that is within its hand. Oh. She couldn't be bothered to be here by herself, could she? See, you can hear an odd language spoken. Of course, Morgan knows this language, and you interpret it to be she did not want to bring down the mood, Your Majesty. Hi, I'm in the middle of session. You come here then. Jordan wants a hug. She brings gifts, the acromantula says, and it will climb down off. The troll will move off, and she'll put a hand down, and a kind of little bundle is placed into the Kaliak's hand. She takes it and sniffs it. I suppose that will do for respect. She is not my daughter, as much as I would like her to be. The acromantula will bow for a second. Morgan, you can hear the little legs touching the ground, and you know exactly who they speak of.
Morgan is kind of like subconsciously backs herself behind
You move
Wilfred and
straight
Darcy.
you move straight kind of into Darcy. Darcy kind of catches you for a second and holds you close, understanding that you look uncomfortable.
I'm glad she's not going to be here. She never is, but I was worried that she may have made an appearance tonight.
You have dealings with the Acromantia. Their queen, the Kaliak says to Annis. Oh, the girl come into my bog. Um, what's blue? No, green teeth. Jenny Green Teeth says. And, your mother goes toward her bedroom to go put that out. She says, whatever you choose, I hope you have a good night.
To me?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. I think I shall round up my friends.
It was
Perhaps we
very
should.
nice to meet you, she will say to Wilfred and Darcy. Likewise.
Anji,
So,
it was nice to see you again.
too long. Come by the bog anytime, Jenny says.
I'll be sure to do that.
And she gives like a slight little curtsy, and then she ushers them out. And she's gonna go collect her friends, maybe for like the dumb supper.
Ooh.
All right. Yeah. The night pushes old. Morrigan finds you all where you are. You guys meet up just outside the bonfire, where you can see little gremlins like digging through the dirt, as I described earlier. Some of them pulling up what looks to be little bits of fallen treasure. I found a tooth! You can hear one of them yell to their friend.
Hello, everyone.
Hi, Morgan.
Morgan.
Hey, Morgan.
Tonight's been a bit unexpected. There's so many people here. Or, wait, people isn't the right word.
They're people.
People's the right word.
They're still people.
They're still people. I actually met a nice ghost and a interesting vampire.
Oh, yes. The one that talks a lot. Usually
Yeah.
about himself.
Well, indirectly, but yeah.
I wonder if he'd turn me. Wouldn't it be kind of interesting to be a leprechaun vampire?
I don't even think that's possible.
You said that
Wilfred
was
says.
consensual, so maybe?
I mean, maybe.
The vampires have gotten a lot more ethical over the ages.
Yeah, he
That's
made
good.
like light jokes about freaking people dry, but I think it was in jest more than anything, so I wasn't scared.
I wouldn't want to find out, Wilfred says.
I would.
I kind
There's a
of
castle apparently nearby. I might want to check that out sometime.
Shen, you want to be a vampire?
Who wouldn't?
Well, you get your wand taken away.
Okay.
I mean, you also lose like all of your taste for the good stuff.
You mean sugar?
The good stuff.
I mean, blood kind of looks like fruit punch.
It isn't fruit punch?
It looks like it.
No, it doesn't.
Huh.
Coolest
Mike,
eyes.
your pen.
Oh, I wasn't penning. I was clicking.
That was
I was
typing.
keyboard clicking.
Oh,
Someone
right.
else was
That was
using
typing.
I always
pen.
think it's a pen, and then I reminded that Mike types like 1,000 words a second.
Someone else was clicking a pen though, so it's not just me.
Callista, I'm
castle?
assuming you made an absolute steal over at the candy.
Her face is probably covered in just fudge from all the chocolate crabs.
What are those?
Yeah.
What are those crying coming from your bag?
Yeah, I'm hearing faint crying. It's not really uplifting.
Oh.
You look around and Taylor's not with you.
I lost her. Oh no.
You mean you lost her?
Oh,
How do
I
you-
thought I were missing someone.
How do you lose Taylor?
You
I
forget
wish
to
I-
cherish her.
I wish we did spells and divinations.
Oh,
Just
Did we do a spell and divination? at all?
No.
no,
just
We
not
did-
yet.
didn't. We haven't done one of those
No.
lessons yet. Damn.
All three of
Yeah, we
us know.
Yeah. I wish we did that point me spell, but Trelawney hasn't taught us the spells yet.
You can hear a loud crowd of monsters nearby who are laughing.
Maybe we should check that out. I'm gonna go over there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Okay,
gonna run
let's
over that
go.
way.
Oh, come on, tell another one. Okay. Why are Tyrannosaurus Rex unable to clap their hands? You can see like a zombie-looking thing getting a little closer toward Taylor. What did you say? Why is a Tyrannosaurus Rex unable to clap their hands? Because they're extinct. And the entire crowd just fucking dies of laughter. A completely unfunny joke. And they're all laughing their ass off.
Oh. I think Taylor's a comedian now.
What's red and extremely bad for your teeth? I don't have any teeth. Well, if you did have them, a flying red brick. If you still laugh at that one.
I think Taylor made a couple new friends, Callista.
What? She's a natural.
What did the one Frenchman say to the other? I don't know. I don't speak French. And these terrible jokes. All the monsters are literally eating it up. Krampus is currently laughing. Fucking that terrifying thing from earlier. There's like little pixies that are. One of them falls down and hits the ground from their perched position.
I knew she'd do well here.
Does track. Taylor does seem to excel in places that you would not think.
She deserves to be happy.
I hope I can be more like Taylor.
I like Taylor. I don't think you should be more like Taylor. I think we have enough one Taylor.
I think one Taylor's enough.
An
She's
apple
really
a
cool,
day
though.
is an extremely poor metric if you sell apples for a living.
Don't get it.
We should gather her. The dumb supper is waiting. And then there's the matter of the bonfire.
What's the
We'll have to be sure to...
supper?
A dumb supper. It is a type of gathering. Rather, you know how some people have dinners?
I do.
It's like that, but some of your guests are ghosts. The ghosts of your ancestors,
Oh,
people who have died in your family.
Oh.
that's interesting. Sure, we could do that.
How many werewolves does it take to change a light bulb? One, unless they require assistance for some reason.
Right. Maybe we'll get. Let's get Taylor. Let's get Taylor.
Taylor, I think it's time to get some
Taylor!
food.
Where are we going?
Taylor's dazzling a bunch of monsters.
What? Where are we going?
We're gonna get food.
Don't take it away.
Honey, we cannot hear you. You're cutting out
Oh,
a little
damn it,
bit.
too much. They're like, oh, please don't take her away. It was very nice to meet you. They yell off toward her. It was nice to meet you all too. You guys were a great audience.
Are they your new friends now, Taylor?
I've been invited to about 3 separate parties. Apparently, they do them 4 times a year.
Oh, that sounds
3
cool.
separate parties. That's great. That's actually very good. Most people only get invited to one.
It was Beltane, Imbolc, and Loudsmith.
Loudsmith?
Lunasa.
Oh, Lunasa?
Lunasa. Oh no, I never heard that before.
Lunasa is one of the festivals, I guess you could call it. It's pretty close to this one. It's a sort of a harvest season.
Sweet. Taylor's definitely accepted amongst the monsters tonight, and she will walk off with you guys into the forest if you wish to attend the dumb supper.
Usually there's a common misconception that these suppers are done in silence. I think a lot of people just still do them to show reverence. Perhaps those who do not have the ability to see their friends and family members, but here, this is not a problem. You may speak as loudly as you want.
Okay.
Okay. It would be a struggle if we had to be silent for me.
So do we eat and then the ghosts come, or do we have the ghosts come and then eat?
The ghosts will find you, usually. Family members stop by, occasionally. Do any of you
Okay.
have those that have passed in yours?
Have what?
Passed. Family.
Obviously yes, because I exist now, and humans have lived for a very long time.
Yeah. I mean,
I sort of meant grandparents, parents,
Oh,
Or even friends.
yeah. I mean,
or even friends.
my grandparents on my mom's side died.
I don't know my grandparents much.
I don't
I
think they're
apologize.
magical.
It's okay.
They don't have to be magical. They're all part of the unseen realm now.
Okay.
Okay.
And usually you have nothing to fear.
Right.
Morgan, as you say that, you stare out toward the path that leads down to the grounds for the dumb supper, and you see out by the gate there is 2 dark figures staring toward you like shadows. You see them every year. They're always here, and they pull away back toward the grounds.
I'm hoping this year there might be answers. This is the first time I'll be attending the dumb supper. I don't usually like to
Really?
partake.
Why?
Well, if anything bad happens, we'll be here.
Yeah. We're friends. We're always going to be here for you no matter what.
Hang on. Do you have people that passed Morgan?
She was
I
would
I
assume.
don't know. I mean, I think so. I know so. I was told that my family are dead. At least, the ones that gave me away.
Oh, that's not your
Oh.
real mom?
She is my mother. But
Family doesn't exactly
not
always
the
have to be
one.
blood.
Yes, not the one that birthed me, no. Not the one I came from.
Good, because, like, she must have been really old when she had you. I was thinking that the entire time, Wilfred says.
I think you just take a lot longer to connect the dots, Wilfred.
Don't worry, Wilfred. I was thinking the same thing.
Thank you. I'm not the only one.
Still
I
gonna
mean,
give you shit for it.
technically she can appear to be whatever age she wants, but I think her and my aunts don't necessarily want to appear as anything more than what they are currently.
Your aunts are, they're not human, are they? To ask the
Neither is my
obvious
mother.
question. Your mom looks so human.
She isn't. She never was.
That it's weird that creeps me out a bit. That's a little creepy.
That's alright. I sort of expect that not a lot of people understand.
Darcy's like, I didn't know half of these things even existed until now. So, guess we're all in a new boat together.
Yeah, we're experiencing new things together as a group of friends.
Best way to do it.
Literally, Krampus exists.
Oh,
Oh,
you
he
met him?
does?
Did he
Once in
warn you
all,
about the candy?
he tried to scare me away. Talk about cavities.
He does that every year. I think that's really his only way of connecting to people is through fear. I just laugh though, he's a little bit funny.
Does that mean Santa's real too?
I had the same question.
Of course, Santa's real. Taylor says as she grabs a jelly baby.
Wait, is that what was crying?
I guess
Well,
so. Are they
you
good,
should
Taylor?
try it.
You want to try one? She'll hand one over to you.
Ooh, Shen would take one and then just try it and puts it in her mouth.
And the crying stops, halted by teeth.
Zitter looks like terrified. Those aren't real babies.
I think it's like chocolate frogs.
Yeah, would you like one, Zenner?
Sure.
She would grab the screaming baby and try to put it at the other end of the horse.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Zitter's head is sticking out the back end of the costume.
That's horrifying. I hate that.
Nearby, like some people are walking past you, and we see okay, the Nucklevy, that odd horse creature coming past. Ooh, getting worse. It says as it goes past you.
I just go, nay! Well, eating the crying thing.
I don't think that thing really likes you much. The Knuckle-V.
I think
Oh.
it. Oh.
He must be on his best behavior this year. Usually you're not even supposed to think about the name.
Oh, really?
The Knuckle-V is I guess you can call him a being of pure nightmare.
Oh.
He seems friendly.
For now?
On his best behavior. The horse half is usually kind, though.
I don't know. From what I can tell, every creature around here seems pretty jolly.
don't know if jolly is correct. They seem personable.
Morgan, I understand why you're so calm all the time. How could you be scared if this is what you're used to?
Mhm. There are always things that I fear, but
Puts a lot in perspective, Darcy says with a big smile.
I've
Sort
had
of
the
glad Gemma
pleasure.
didn't come.
Oh, Gemma would lose her mind here.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, I don't think she would have a very good time here.
She might be eaten, actually, Taylor says.
I'd believe it.
I would try and stop that.
Humans can be
Morgan,
pretty rude.
I saw a
Yeah.
little spider walking around earlier. There's not going to be anything like what we saw in class, is there?
I hope not. That was terrifying.
She gives like a little shiver.
No. No, she never comes here.
Okay.
Okay. Oof.
She who? Wilfred says, genuinely interested.
I'm not that good at speaking Acromantulan. I can understand it a little, but not speak it. But her name, the closest translation of which, I suppose, Blightfang. She's technically my sister, I suppose. But she never really accepted my mother as hers, even though my mother raised her. She is, she's filled with a lot of hatred.
Yeah, I think we all have that person in our family.
Yeah.
Did your mom pinch your cheeks too much?
She has experienced a lot of things, supposedly, in her life. Like my mother, she has been wronged. And she's the only thing that I'm truly terrified about. I don't enjoy.
Also, Callista, I don't think Acromantula have butt cracks, so probably don't have cheeks either.
I don't think we've gotten that far in class to really do the anatomy on that. Don't they study those, the dead ones?
The dead ones. Didn't know Hagrid grabbed the dead egg from Angela.
I don't think that tracks for him. He would be quite sad about.
Yeah, he's really gentle. I don't think he would do that.
The worst things we get in Iceland are giants. They can cause a bit of trouble.
Oh,
I've never had to
yes.
worry about Acromantula.
I'm trying to remember which was the worst thing over in China. Forgot what was. Yeah, there's the Zhao Wu. Forgot the name of that big caped creature.
Big caped creature?
Lethifold?
Yeah,
Ooh,
Lethifold.
Lethifold too.
I've only heard scary stories about it that my mother told me so I could go to bed, but never seen one in front. But it always still gives me nightmares.
Well, at least all we have to deal with is family drama with our ghosts.
Yeah.
We're getting closer, by the way.
Okay.
Through the forest, you can see a bit of orange light. You see a clearing that has been cut in here, and there is a large mossy table, incredibly long, with dozens upon dozens of seats. At the very end, you can see a a throne sort of set up, and there is a skeleton sitting on that throne, but it's not a skeleton of a person. It's a skeleton of some kind of half goat man. You can see like a human-like skull, but then the legs kind of move oddly. It is wearing clothing and has a big bushy green beard and like a pan flute sitting nearby. And it seems to be set up in some kind of like person of position and authority. But obviously is a fucking dead body. There is food that has been brought in by roving bands of little creatures. You can see satyrs that are currently here right now, talking to people, smiling brightly, and they are bringing in droves of food to be set down onto the tables.
Bit like Narnia, right?
Ooh.
Different from other elves.
If anybody wants, you guys can make a magical creatures check
Okay.
or history magic check. You guys can do that too.
History and magic, I have better.
18.
I got a 15.
14.
Who got 18?
Zinner.
Zenner did.
And
Zenner.
Billy.
With the satyrs that are here, Will, what did you get?
Also got an 18.
18. So you guys would see with the satyrs that are kind of the what's the word? Haters for this little event. The body that's on the end, it could be fake, but it is supposed to be the body of Pan, the dead god of the wild. Now, this is just a sort of satyr belief system. Since it is a kind of night of the dead, then he is celebrated.
I explained that to the party.
Looks like I missed a few meals.
Oh, hello! We got new ones over here. You can see a male satyr like yell over toward you guys. We have seats right over here.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Each seat is accompanied by a slightly darker, different-looking one, kind of like a checkered board. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. And you are instructed specifically to take the nice, bright ones. They kind of have glow with this odd green light. And when you guys sit down, you can see a feast that looks somewhat similar to the Hogwarts opening ceremony feast. There's everything at your disposal.
Waffles.
Absolutely.
Zinner digs in without thinking.
I'm gonna have like a Cornish hen, basically.
Mmm. Nolan will dig in. Wilfred will be surprised at the options here and scarf some stuff down.
Darcy. Oh.
Puts on a bib. Huh?
I was going to ask Darcy if she was eating chicken as a chicken.
That would be hilarious. Yeah, I'm not going to let this opportunity pass up. And she's going to find some chicken.
I think Shed was scarfed down on some duck.
Ooh, duck. Will?
For the moment, I've kind of been thinking, I think Will would actually spend a decent amount of this evening trying to find some unique potion ingredients.
Ooh, hell yeah.
Without, like, ripping the wings off any fairies or anything, like, damaging or permanent.
Yeah, why don't you go ahead and make me a herbology check.
Go ahead and make it an advantage.
because I want you to succeed on this.
Yeah, honestly.
Alrighty. Herbo advantage. Roll it. I think it's
Ooh.
Nice.
27.
Nice.
Okay. Walking through the forest on the way to the dumb supper, something catches your eye. Little glowing light. It's not too far off. I think you'll give it a look. You walk down the way and you find a floating light about eye level. And you can see it beckon you. Oh shit, that's a hanky punk. You're like, you can hear a voice be like, this way, back to the party.
I'm pretty sure this isn't the right way to the party.
No. You turn around and go to walk off back to where your friends were. But what, 15 feet away? You get there and they're not there, and the blue flowers that were marking your path are gone too.
Rojas always said this would be a problem.
And you are lost. All of a sudden, you have been magically turned around. You walk trying to find your friends.
Am I with Will?
Like, I would assume that maybe you guys separated or something.
That would be a horrifying sight. One half of a unicorn.
Well, Zener can put on the mask and,
Yeah, it's just Will that has
It's
like
just
the
a
entire
short
top
unicorn.
half of the unicorn.
It's a short unicorn. And a unicorn gremlin. You travel for a little while, yelling out for your friends. Morgan! Morgan! There is no response. And I'd like you please make a survival check to try to make it back.
Oh, God.
Oh no.
You have to have
Just
good
take my
wisdom, right?
advantage.
Yeah, you have to have good wisdom.
Thank goodness.
I do have decent wisdom.
Okay.
Please take my advantage though, just in
Okay,
case.
good. Oof.
Oh, thank God. Okay, I'm taking back my advantage then.
Yeah, I rolled before I heard you.
Yeah, it's fine.
And I don't accept your advantage.
What did you
Yeah,
get?
I was taking it
I
back
got
anyway.
23.
23. Okay, think. You look up the sky. Stars. Yeah, they'll probably be able to guide you. You decide to climb up a nearby tree, trying to get like a better view. Maybe you might even be able to see that big glowing fucking bonfire from nearby. And when you do that, you reach to the very top of this old tree. You can see the valley in all its splendor. The moon is high up in the sky right now, full and imposing. And you can see, not too far away, the place where you guys were heading, the little glowing feast-like area. Oh, God. And, 1 second. Oh, I guess I do have advantage. Okay. Does 19 hit you?
Yes.
Okay.
Shit.
Damn,
You were able
these
to evade the
these
pinky
dice
punk.
rolls do get wrecked. Yeah, sorry.
Oh shit.
Oh,
What's your
God,
strength score? I think it's impossible for you to have a 4.
It's an 8.
Right? Great. Okay. So, one that is 12 points of necrotic damage.
Oh.
You're not down or anything, are you, Will?
No.
Good. But so as you're like climbing up here and you've seen your location and where to head, you can hear a breath cat.
Cat,
Very
that
loud.
was.
All right.
You can hear a
that-
breath-like
oh my
sound
gosh.
breathing in. Long fingers begin to pull out toward you. You can see about 4 or 5 of them. Whoa! One of them grips along your chest, kind of burying its fingers ethereally through your chest and into your heart. And your strength score is sapped by 4 points.
Lovely.
You now have a
Oh.
strength of 4.
Jeez.
Oh no.
What do you do, Will?
Do I know what this is?
Make a magical creatures check.
Fuck.
Would you like my advantage
Please don't die. I
Please.
literally told you to stay
I
on
would.
the path.
I would like your. Yes, I would like it now.
now? Yeah, take it. I'm giving it to you.
22.
There you go.
These are shades or shadows. They are the long lost souls of dark wizards that have been corrupted by time, and they seek the arcanum within others. They are somewhat. No, they're not. Sorry, I'm not gonna say that. They'll kill you. They'll definitely kill you. They sap strength until one can no longer like even move anymore, and then they consume your soul. So
Oh no.
Lovely.
they
Jeez.
hate sunlight.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. You do realize we're only level 4, right, Alex?
We can't
yeah.
cast it.
We can't cast Lumos Sola, yeah. Lumos Maxima or whatever.
We can't
Not
even cast
Maxima.
Lumos Maxima.
Did we even
Mhm.
level up? That's what I'm
No.
wondering. Oh my god.
We should have.
It's supposed to be. I think it's the end of the session, but I'm going to. I'm gonna get down off this. Have I figured out where to go yet?
They're kind of coming from below you, but you could probably jump out of the tree and kind of get past them.
But with the strength of 4.
Yeah. What kind of action does it take to put on the invisibility cloak?
A bonus action.
I'm going to put on the invisibility cloak.
Or you can
Um,
literally turn invisible too, Will.
Oh,
That's
I
an
guess
action
you would
charm,
actually know the invisibility cloak is not going to help you. They hone in on soul. They don't need sight. They
Oh yeah.
mhm.
Then I'll skip that then. It
You're
does
up in
provide
a
an AC
tree.
bonus.
You're up in a tree. They are drifting up toward you right now.
I'm gonna put it on for its AC bonus.
Okay.
Because it's worth it for that, given that yeah. And then you're gonna hop down to the ground.
You like kind of kick your foot through the face of one of these shades. They disappear and start to reform again, and you hit the ground. The single point of damage, and immediately start kind of breaknecking it through the forest toward where your friends are. You can see the shades fuse back into darkness, and then they kind of lose sight of them for a little bit. They reappear, getting closer and closer toward you.
Do I know if Lumos would actually help in this situation?
Perhaps, you don't know.
Fuck it, why not? They can already see me, so I'm going to light my wand.
All right, I want you to make a spellcasting ability check.
Oh shit. Sab.
All this for a 27 herbology roll.
Yeah.
No, literally, like, you just wanted to get some potion ingredients.
Inspo.
Take my. Okay, are you sure?
I,
Do you want to waste your inspo?
Yeah, I always end up having like 17 inspos.
Okay.
True.
So yeah, 16.
16. It's a bright kind of flash that throws back from Will. You can see a few of them pull back from them, and you kind of stumble backward onto the ground. They're coming out upon you, and you hold your wand fast and yell out toward them, Lumos! There is the bright light that shines right into the face of one of them, and there's like a high pitched scream like cry that hits the air. Shit, I'm coughing now.
They're allergic
And
to the light.
yeah, and you can see it dissipate. The other shades kind of back off, pulling off to the back, and there's kind of this strand of dark that is flowing in the air, and then comes to rest on the ground.
Grab it. Grab it. Grab it.
Gonna grab it.
Oh, really? Are you sure?
There's a bunch of crows around you saying that.
It's a bomb.
It's a bomb.
You gain Shade's Essence.
Oh dear, that's something.
Potion thing. Material.
Used to make the infamous shady potion.
Who knows? Okay. Back to the dumb supper. Everyone else sitting down. Everybody decides to dig in. You all were telling me what you were eating, and by so doing, you have activated the trap card. You guys all begin to see the expanse here is much different. You see ghostly figures appearing as if they had already been there, but now actually perceptible to you. You can see people who were just talking to like empty chairs before are talking to their mother, their brother, their uncle, their grandfather, their best friend, their old lover. People are having time with those who have passed by them.
So we see all these ghosts now.
Mm-hmm.
I think Shen would be fascinated with the scene before her.
Oh
Like
wow.
starry-eyed.
And all of you, if you wish, have the opportunity to show to all of us a scene of who shows up. Now, Shen, I might have an idea for you.
Oh no.
But otherwise, other people, Zenner, Callista, Meredith. Does anybody show? I think Meredith's grandma.
My grandfather actually.
Your grandfather.
Yeah.
Okay, so Meredith, when you look to your right, who do we see? What kind of man is this that seemingly is conjured next to you?
He is a sort of well, I guess in this case he probably to Meredith looks like what he normally looked like, which is a late 60s kind of man with a big bushy mustache, like slacks and like a pullover sweater. Just a very cozy looking guy. Just kind of your ideal version of a grandpa, if I could be someone else.
It's freezing out, Meredith. What
Oh.
on earth are you wearing?
Hi, Grandpa. I'm magic.
Good for you. You still need a coat.
I'm fine, okay? It's Halloween, and I'm in a costume, and it's not that cold yet.
all of you guys can see this big man with a big, like, fucking wooden broom handle mustache.
Wow,
And
your
Real
grandfather's
Pixar
cool.
dad energy.
mm-hmm.
Brow down,
Giving
bushy
Santa
eyebrows.
energy with like that
Giving
bit.
the dad from Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs.
Yes,
Oh my
basically. But like
god.
60 instead of being like
Mm-hmm.
45.
I was thinking of Luca.
But that also works.
Yes.
Just
Oh
can't even see the
yeah.
eyes imperceptible.
Yeah, it's
Mhm.
just
Like
big,
with the
big,
missing
like
arm.
eyebrows.
The eyebrows.
So you're going off to school now, eh?
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah.
Learning magic.
Magic.
So
Yeah.
I've found a sort of magic since I died. Everything is so different here. But welcome. Oh,
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, it's certainly not what I expected when I was.
my
Yeah.
joints were failing me long ago. Everything was in pain, always in pain. Get sick from a single cough. Oh, is that what did me in? I can't even remember.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you ended up getting sick, and then you were sick for a really long time.
Ooh. Sometimes memories come and go, like the passing of train. I remember the war. It was a hard time, hard fought for all of us. You, what is going on here? How are you
There-
dead?
No, there's some sort of. It's Halloween, so the connection between your reality and mine is thin, and I ate some food, and now I can see you.
Sounds about right. The logic of this world is all knackered.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I
It's really
always
good to see
told
you, though.
Meredith.
I mean, like, you were
I
sick
was.
for a really long time, so I didn't. I kind of watched you leave slowly.
This food for me, he says.
Yeah, I mean,
forward
you can eat.
and
Yeah,
grabs some,
absolutely.
and he does eat it. Oh, it's been so long, he says, and eats a little bit more.
Um, my friend Morrigan, her family is doing this, so I guess I could come back every year if you want.
Magic. Huh. Amazing. I would like to see you more. I always knew you were special. Always told everyone.
Thanks, grandfather.
There was always something about you. Like a spark. Spark that none of us had. And if it came from my side of the family, I'd be boasting about it at year end. But no, it was something new. Something all of your own. You still have it.
I'm glad for that. My friends are here if you want to say hi.
Oh. Hello! He just kind of like waves a little bit.
I wave.
Hi! Shen's waving really happily, just really excitedly.
Looks like they're busy with others, though.
Yeah, I think they have their own family stuff.
We have plenty to catch up with.
Yeah.
And you guys talk about what's been going on and about Hogwarts School and about knowing these new things about yourself.
Yeah.
And our next one up is Zenner. Do you happen to have somebody?
Yeah, so I had a grandmother that used to always cook for me, like breakfast when I was a lot younger, who passed away. That's kind of where Zinner's like love for breakfast came from.
You kind of like close your eyes after chewing the first little bit of food here, and the food, before you see anybody, reminds you of this person. You feel like memories begin to flood through your mind. All the times that she would make you little pasties or cookies late at night. The times that she would sneak you banana bread. She would visit you if you were ever grounded, and always listen to you play a game or two. You guys would play card games, and she always won. She was a fly devil.
Yeah, Zenna's just enjoying every bite, just thinking about all the old memories.
It's close to my recipe, but not anywhere as good.
Oh, Zenna like jumps in his seat. Oh, Grandma, it's been so long.
My little Z.
Aw.
You've gone and grown up.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I finally got taller last summer.
Because you didn't eat enough. Always stunted with you Lees.
You know, I haven't ate as good since you've been gone.
When your mother married your father, I told you those kids are going to be damn well short.
Yeah, my father always got on to me saying I should eat healthier for breakfast, but you know, I missed what you used to make me.
Oh. I missed being able to be there. I'm sorry that I had to go.
You know, everybody has their time here. We can't stay here forever. Even though I wish you could have.
I would be careful. I can sense that something dark soon comes. You have a look of death set upon you, she says, putting a hand over toward your head. I don't want you to join me. Not this early.
Okay. What do you mean, death? Is something gonna happen? Do you know something?
I wouldn't worry too much about it. Just don't go running off into darkness like you always do. Back when you were little, and you would be afraid of the things that went bumping under the bed. I remember seeing you walking into the room. You had a colander on your head, a wooden play sword in your hand, and the garbage lid. You were ready to fight it.
You know, I think I was more braver back then than I am now. I jump at almost anything.
I wish that this was a world where courage would always be rewarded. I just want you to be careful, all right?
I will. For you.
Oh. She kind of like takes you and pulls you in.
I think Zinner would like start crying at this because he probably really missed her.
My heart hurts so bad.
Oh, excuse me. Oh, hi, Shmai. What can I do for you? You can hear a little like boy satyr about your age stop carrying a platter. Could we get a bit of waffles? I'm sure we can make some. I'll go tell the kitchen. And he'll continue to go put the platter down and then go back to the kitchen.
So thank you.
And that is Zenner. Callista, do you have anybody?
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Callista, once upon a time, had the cool grandma kind of look like this. They basically shared the spirit like with her dad, like the friendly rebel spirit, and that's kind of where she got her cravings for sweets because whenever there were family meals and gatherings, she'd sneak her all the sweets. And eventually, though, she went down with dementia. But she carried with her like this secret like family recipe for like cheesecake. And so it's kind of like after that started taking effect, then Callista started making the cheesecake.
So let's say you're eating cheesecake right now, a dish that's connected to this woman, a special woman from your youth. As you're eating and having memories of her, you can see a second set of hands um, go to like carve another piece. Out of the way! She's going to cut off about half the cheesecake and place it on her plate.
Nana?
Oh, hey there, little munchkin, she says. Having a good night so far. So many lively characters around here.
Are you really here?
Of course I'm really here. You don't accept your own eyes, hmm? She gives you a little smack on the forehead.
Ah. I just...
If Jerry was here to see you,
how's the food over there?
just as good as I remember it.
Mm.
What are you eating? We might have something different.
You cheesecake. You remember this?
Oh, this is wedding cake for me. Oh, but I suppose you wouldn't know that story.
Oh.
Do you know that your grandfather and I, we eloped when we were 18?
What does that mean?
It was a bit of a scandal at the time. Well, see, back where we were, the Hungarians weren't treated very well. And, well, he and I, we met in high school. The two of us were madly in love. He would take me out to drive-in movies and go out to the lake for...
Hmm.
You know what, actually, I'm not going to talk about what we did in that car, but...
that... Huh.
Continuing on. Maybe that's a tale for another time. She says...
no.
He was drafted for the war at the time, and he was worried that he may never see me again. The two of us went straight down to Vegas.
Well, sometimes you really got to hold tight, right? For what's in front of you. You know,
you never knew that they had a Vegas wedding.
And I have no idea what Vegas is, but it sounds spectacular. Do they have lots of lights?
She regales you with the tale of which is essentially just the let's say it's her and her girlfriends out for their their bachelorette party, and it becomes like the movie Hungover.
Yep.
It's like the story of the movie Hungover that they had to go through.
Hangover.
The Hangover, thank you. The Hangover to get her into her wedding.
No, it's good to see you. There's another. Well, met a new she prefers I call her grandmother and gets kind of upset when I don't call her that. But she's completely different. She doesn't like sweets.
What? I mean, who doesn't like sweets? If you don't have a sweet tooth, you're just dead inside, like a cold, shriveled little husk.
Colorless, completely. But she also kind of taught me some things. Did you know that, all those times we watched Sabrina, it was actually real.
Sorry, what was real? The terrible haircut.
You know, no, but you remember the talking cat? There's like talking frogs and talking animals and magic, and you can make all sorts of food. The book that me and Dad were going to talk about. Well, it was completed, and I'm still making new creations every day. My friends sometimes think it's a little weird, but
Oh, Callista. You and your imagination, she said. You're like, I'm literally talking to you and you're dead right now. What are you talking about? You don't believe me? But you and your grandma aren't able to catch up.
Yeah.
You learned something new about how your mother was an illegitimate child at the time, born out
we
of
got to go
wedlock.
check out this Vegas place.
Yeah.
Vegas trip.
Vegas with Ghost Grandma.
Vegas episode.
Shen.
That'd be fun. Oh. Oh yeah, I sent you a private message if you
Okay.
would like
I'll
to see
double
that
check
first.
it.
That would regard that whole thing.
Oh shit.
Fucking
Yeah.
cat. You freaking kidding me.
Yeah, you like
He
the
went-
idea?
He went through the Blitz.
He did though.
People his
'Cause-
brain. He went through the Blitz.
He did.
What are you laughing about, the Blitz? What?
Cat just said something in discussion. I don't know why it's killing me.
What? Peppa is brave, she went through the Blitz.
People is brave. He went through the Blitz.
He went through the woods.
Wow, okay. Oh, cool thing about the Luca movie with that character, they got rid of his arm specifically because they didn't want him to be a Nazi. Because of the time period of Italy at the time,
Yeah,
he
yeah.
would have
Yeah.
he would have
He would have been a
been a
fascist.
soldier for Mussolini if he
Yeah.
had both arms. Yeah. So
Yeah.
they're like, maybe we just won't. We don't want that. So that's why. Okay.
Make it wrenching.
App. I don't know. It's been a while since I've seen him. Okay. So, you don't know who you would be seeing here. Nobody who you would know, maybe, even if it is real. You take the first few bites of your food, and everything begins to change. You can you can feel this kind of odd tingly sensation run down your back. The air gets a little bit colder, and you can hear, whoa, night sky? Where am I? Huh?
She on?
Shen?
Uh,
Can you please describe Jian for us?
He is 6'2" at the time. Still in his Slytherin robes from when he did attend Hogwarts. He kind of has like this laid back, kind of like leaning back in the chair, kind of a bit sluggish. He has long black curly hair that's tied up into a bun. And he's the similar eyes to Shen, and he has those elongated ears too.
Where you grew up?
I thought you went away.
Oh my goodness! Look at you. You're like a radiant little sunflower, aren't you? And he gives you he pinches your cheek. Ow!
I just thought you left home.
Oh. Mom and Dad never told you.
No, I don't think so. I just thought you went off somewhere else to be happy.
Sorry to say, it's been a long time since that. You must have been what, 6 years old?
Yeah,
I cannot believe her. Mom, we kind of ended on bad terms, but I never thought that.
I know about the fight. I witnessed it, and I haven't seen you since.
How are you? Past all of this, I mean, it looks like you're probably going to Hogwarts, right?
Yeah, I'm Hufflepuff.
Of course. Yeah, I could tell that from the moment you were about 4 years old. You're always trying to make friends with everybody, little social butterfly.
More like the ghosts in our homes. um, doing okay. I thought I wouldn't fit in, but made tons of friends. Everything's great, but I missed you a lot.
I never left. Ever. I've been here ever since that day. It was a wild day. The entire castle was like coming down upon all of us. People were yelling. The the Slytherins were moving off into barricading themselves into the dungeons. I got there too late.
Oh, I'm
I'm,
sorry.
I'm glad we didn't lose.
Just sorry you had to go out that way, and I didn't even know.
No, Shen, everything's fine now. I don't feel any pain, warmth, or cold. It's comfortable. And you should see the other side.
What
I have
is
a
it
few
like?
friends there already, or I've made friends there. It's it's not what you think, but I don't want to give any spoilers, he says.
I think Shen would kind of tear up. She's kind of been holding it back, but that she would give him a really big, tight hug.
Hey, you have to stay out here, all right? You got to break some hearts for me.
Oh, shut up. Let me have this.
And that's Shen and her brother. Um, Morgan, you've held off on eating. Sat there, looking at your friends, meeting up with their loved ones. You've never actually partaken at the dumb supper before. You have been disallowed by your mother every single year. She always told you there was no reason, no purpose.
Now there is. I think she keeps it simple. She'll grab like a piece of fruit, maybe, probably an apple, and she'll be very calm, you know, letting her friends, hearing their interactions, just kind of methodically slicing it.
Mm. As you bite down, you are aware that next to you shimmering mirage of the veil is moving. Something is being conjured. Something is coming. Then you see a hand clasp along a nearby apple. They turn softly after kind of devouring down into this thing, like they haven't had a meal in forever. The form of a man stares down at you. From the other side of the table, you can hear,
Oh, finally! Oh, it's been forever. Oh,
another woman also is a part of this scene. Who are you? The man says.
My name is Morrigan.
I don't think that's the name they gave you, right?
No.
Oh, Morgan. You have my thanks. Stuck in that dark place for how long now? He takes you like a look up you. What on earth are you wearing? I know that. That's her mumming costume, ain't that? Hello, love. Electo. You can hear a hand go over to shake yours.
She'll reach over.
As you guys touch, there's like a spark. I've seen you before. Yes, always out in the mist. Staring out toward us. Every year, isn't she? Right, you are. But now it's different. Miss had parted. And you brought us food. How kind.
Morgan, I'm assuming she still has her head thing on, probably. So she will remove it.
You must be a student at Hogwarts.
Yes.
well, I assume that the test scores have greatly improved as of late.
He laughs, and Electo laughs with him. Tell
There
me,
was
how's your dark arts skills?
You mean
Who do they have
defense
teaching it this
against the
year?
dark arts?
Dark arts. Are you
I
here
know
to
of
tell me that they do not yet teach it?
that war. You lost.
Shame. There is so much that one can learn. So much yet untapped potential. Might we know your name? Electo gave hers. I will give mine. Amicus.
Was
We do
there a
not.
baby? A child? You brought her into the woods. You met an old woman and attempted to trade her.
I believe that was your mother. I believe.
Yeah, some things got moved around.
So,
But some things got moved around. That was the original. But
was it changed? Can you remind me or something? Or I
yes.
don't know. I think it does work better for me if it's the mother. If that's still okay. Jess?
Yeah.
Okay. So, we'll kind of rewind that for a second. I am Amicus of the House Kero. And you?
Morrigan. That is not the name I was given. Well, it's the name I was given by the one I was given to. Morrigan of House Caro.
You. He takes in the sudden realization of what may be happening. He sighs outwardly, a kind of awe, a realization.
Someone was trying to bring you back and thought to trade me.
You've grown so much. Puts a hand out to kind of touch you for a moment. The hand kind of rests along your hair. You can feel it touched. I'm sorry I was not able to complete my task. We were taken in by a snake. Bit us in the heel in the end. Yes. Otherwise, things would have been different. I would have been there. I would have been able to teach you myself. We lost. What a pity. He sits back in his seat.
Would you have? Why do I not have a family? What is the reason? Why did you die?
I overextended myself. We pushed hard, pushed our students to be ready for the incoming battle, what we knew would one day come. The Potter boy, you can hear the other one say. We knew he would return. We were simply waiting. And when he did, he got the better of both of us. You can hear a growl from Amicus. It was supposed to be. We called the Dark Lord. How on earth? He's thinking about like how on earth did they lose? You know, they did their job. They called the Dark Lord when Harry Potter returned to the school and alerted him to the presence of the boy.
I believe it was he who did the last.
No, then. I don't quite believe it. He must still be around somewhere, even if his corporeal form was taken. It is not so easy to kill the Dark Lord. This you would know if you were brought up the right way. Where's your mother? Where's Hestia?
I don't know.
What? Surely she didn't bring you out here into the middle of the forest only to abandon you?
She gave me to someone. Thought to trade me to bring you back. She didn't know it wouldn't work.
Well, that's a pity. At least we could get something out of you.
Get something out of me.
What? They bring you back and not me? You can hear your aunt say.
I'm the more important of the two of us.
There's a growl from his sister.
So what he told me is true. That's interesting. I'll have to thank Professor Dildero.
You learn the name of your mother, Hestia.
Hestia.
Things begin to fade. Wait, sorry. Did you say something? What the fuck did you say at the very end there?
I said, so he was right. I'll have to thank Professor Dildero.
Ooh.
Professor what?
Professor Dildero. He told me about you.
Looks up toward Electo. Electo spits out her food. Listen to me, and listen to me well. That little thing is not to be trusted. He's dangerous. And if he knows who you are, then doubtless he is already ready to end you, end the whole bloodline. He's had a problem with us for quite a while. I'm sure something he hasn't gotten over by now. He'll be plotting your demise. I can guarantee you that.
Who would be sitting next to Morrigan right now? Not Amicus. Of one of her friends.
Well, it's checkered, so it's like 1-1-1-1. That would probably end up being Meredith's grandfather. So Meredith.
She will reach behind Meredith's grandfather, lean over, and like grab Meredith's hand.
Oh, okay. Well, squeeze it and not sure what's going on. What's up?
She like shakes her head towards you, but then turns back to Amicus.
Okay, I'll just
Thank
awkwardly
you.
lean closer to my grandpa.
Thank you. Thank you for your advice.
Take it, or you'll find yourself in the same place we are. And we don't need any leeches. We already have enough problems as it is here.
You should go back from whence you came.
I think at that, from exactly the moment that you say that, they disappear. And altogether, our night comes to a quiet end. By the time you guys, Will shows up just with like twigs in his hair and shit. We were able to deposit Will, and everybody walks back to the hut. You can see the bonfire has all but burned down to embers, and the home now has a large, ashy and red glowing mask in front of it. Sorry, not red. It would be green. Green glowing mask. A bunch of people are stopping by, and they put their hand down to take of a little chunk of ember and wrap it in a little red cloth. You can see your mother there is handing them out to people as well. Keep warm. And all of you receive a ember of the hearth that you may take home and burn within your fireplace.
Ooh.
And that is where we'll end tonight's episode.
I got very Lori.
Thank you, everybody, for playing for tonight, and thank you for those of you who are watching. That's where we'll end it. Bye-bye, stream.
Bye,
Bye-bye.
stream.